Hey, what's up, everyone? This is the Skies of Icarus campaign. I'd like to give a shout out to Syrinscape for providing all the audio for this campaign. It is licensed and the best thing ever whenever you want to do any kind of audio in a campaign, whether it be online or in person. Thanks.
Hey, I know Rebecca has an accent, but don't get mad at me for mine. It's not the same one, even though,
Ruining
like,
the
So
music.
you're not making fun of my wife?
no, I'm not.
Okay. All right. You found yourself wandering the streets of Duskfall, searching for a new gig. The last escort mission you had done went relatively easy. Clear skies and the aether streams hastened you along, but escorting a merchant's daughter out to the Isle of Thalmar doesn't come with much pay, let alone set you up for a new job. With ears to the ground and a good sense of direction, rumors that Darkstorm picked up led you to a seedy tavern by the name of the Drunken Swine. Street talk claimed that the legendary pirate captain, Left Hand Jack, was taking on new crew members for an upcoming job for those brave or stupid enough to sign up. No one's ever met Left Hand Jack outside of their crew, and you were no exception, meeting with a man by the name of Captain Stillwater, who agreed to take you on after Drazar managed to show some form of nautical sense. It also didn't hurt to have a giant bruiser turtle on the team. The job seemed simple enough. A quick run out to commandeer another vessel, known as the Aether Sprite, a merchant vessel laden with cargo. But the true prize was earning a reputation and possibly some future jobs with Left Hand Jack's crew. The job proved easy enough, the smaller vessel only supporting two light ballista to protect itself, and the crew quickly overwhelmed the craft. You, along with Captain Stillwater and a few hands from his ship, the Jackdaw, boarded the vessel to steer it back to Duskfall, while the first mate of the Jackdaw headed out on other business. You're currently about a day out from Thalmar, when the sound of cannon fire echoes in the distance. As the cannon sounds come closer, you see in the distance a large ship approaching. Cannons blasting on the side as it pulls up alongside you. Captain Stillwater rushes out to the front. Angry, he starts yelling commands. You aether blasted sons of bitches! I ain't paying you to stand around when another ship comes up and pulls alongside us. Get your bruiser torter dumb ass up on that light ballista in the front and man the damn cruise. You let this damn vessel get taken, Jackdaw. Left Hand Jack's gonna kick your motherfucking asses. Get moving, you crow boy. You better get your aspect blessed son of a bitch up on here and fry these bastards before it's too late. Shouts out commands, ordering you all to stations. As the larger vessel pulls up alongside you, several swarthy pirates manning the cannons, and two strange robed figures standing upon the deck.
Where's the ballista on ours? The front, you said? Oh, I see. Clear out front. There it is.
As the ship pulls up alongside you, several cannon shots slam into the side of the Aether Sprite, tearing damage and holes into the hull, and everybody needs to roll initiative.
I feel like I was maybe prepared for this fight. Did it not? I don't see my initiative score, even though I rolled it.
Did you roll it in the
It
tower?
didn't show up in the chat.
Oh, that's dumb. I freaking rolled a 20. Well, I rolled 19 plus 1. That's okay. I'll reroll, I guess. Oh, that one stinks. That's cool. That's really cool. All right. I'll go lower. That's fine.
Darkstorm, I need you to roll initiative.
I am trying to remember where that was.
It's on the front page of your sheet.
Main, right?
Right next to your AC and speed.
Yeah.
Like dead center.
Oh, duh.
Still drinking my coffee since it's 5 a.m., so bear with me a bit. All right. Drazar, you go first.
I do what the captain tells me to. I don't remember what that was.
He told you to get your aspect blessed ass to work and fry these guys before they board the ship.
Confused about what he meant about frying people, since I can't really do that. I will move. I'm right there, so 5.
Just runs off me.
Like, oh, I'm moving Korg. Damn it. I hate this
Just
game.
all over the place.
I'll move there. I will attempt to freeze this guy. Which, that doesn't work out for me.
The audio is not auto kicking off.
And then I will take 2 steps back.
As Drazar rushes up and hurls a ray of frost at the pirate, confused by Captain Stillwater's words, it slams into the side of the hull, causing the wood to kind of burst a little bit with the icy cold ray that slams into it. Captain Stillwater looks at you and cries out again, like, "You aspect bird brain son of a bitch! I told you to kill them, not attack their stupid ship!" And he reaches out and he pulls one of his pistols out. He shoots off the pistol, missing horribly. He tosses it to the deck and grabs another one from his bandolier. For some reason, my double clicking's not working. Frustrated at his inability, his pistol jams on the second shot, and he tosses that one to the side as well. Grabs his third one, takes careful aim, and slams a bullet into the pirate standing before him. Killing the pirate as he slams the bullet into his head.
Sounded like he fell asleep. He like yawned and then collapsed. It was just a low yell.
You know, the audio is kind of like set up by someone else.
Hey, it's totally fine.
One of the strange robed figures standing upon the deck takes a look at you guys and begins chanting, muttering words underneath his breath. Suddenly, a small spectral flame appears on the deck before you. Sorry, I'm having technical difficulties.
You're good.
For some reason my stuff's not working. Give me a second.
That's okay. I auto crit when I attack anything. I wonder if it's fixed. I don't think there's been an update since we started.
As the spectral flame rises, he gestures with his hand and it reaches to smack Drazar, but misses. As he looks, he mutters again underneath his breath, and another fiery light descends down from the heavens. None of my double clicking works. Drazar manages to see the sacred flame coming down from above and dodges successfully. As one of the other pirates charges forward, he grabs onto a rope and swings across the deck, boarding the ship. He whips up his crossbow and shoots at Korg. For some reason, double clicking my attacks isn't working like it's supposed to. So I've got two monitors set up and I have to like drag and drop from one side of one 32-inch monitor to the other side of another 32-inch monitor. Off balance from his landing upon the ship, the pirate misses Korg. Hold on. I see stuff that's missing here. There's something wrong. not showing their names right. I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry, guys. It's supposed to be a good start combat, and I'm just having technical problems all over the place.
That's okay.
Another pirate swings over to the ship. And he shoots at Captain Stillwater with his crossbow, having seen him kill his friend. The crossbow bolt slams into Captain Stillwater's shoulder, and he grunts and glares with murderous intent.
Good lord.
As another pirate swings across and stands before Korg. He swings his scimitar at the turtle shell. It resounds across your hard, shell-like body. It's Darkstorm.
Sweet. Can move.
So since you didn't select a target, because remember you have to control click to select the target, just drag and drop that result onto the guy that you're attacking. Yep, so then you hit. So then go ahead and roll damage. And don't forget you get sneak attack. So put your sneak attack effect on. Which you forgot to put your sneak attack effect on.
Alright, one question. Not every time you don't need advantage?
If you have an ally standing next to the person, an enemy of your enemy,
Gotcha.
then you get sneak attack. So because Korg's there, you got sneak attack. And remember to target. So you still need to drag and drop that damage onto him, and then go ahead and just roll your sneak attack right now, just the 2d6. And then drag both. While drag and drop, you just roll your 2d6.
Sorry for being a noob, guys.
It's a tough program. You're good.
And drag and drop on the pirate.
I think it already took the damage.
Yeah, I got it. So Darkstorm rushes forward. And how do you kill him?
I thrust upward, down by his left side of his sternum, up to his heart.
The blade pierces in through the pirate's body. As you rip it out, blood begins to soak onto the deck of the Aether Sprite. One of the remaining pirates upon the ship rushes over to the primed and loaded cannon. As he reaches down, he grabs this strange looking carved wand and he places it against the cannon, and a spark ignites and it shoots out, slamming into the Aether Sprite. You feel it kind of ripple through the ship as it rips a hole into the underlayer, and it starts to sort of shake as you hover within the sky. Korg.
So, if I recall right, the captain told me to grab the ballista. So I remember hearing.
Yes.
When we moved to here, this is the ballista, correct?
Yes.
All right, and then I don't know the range of a ballista or how to attack with it, but I'm going to aim for this guy. It's 40 feet.
That is fine. And give me 1 sec. If you look on your character sheet, you'll see a light ballista.
Okay. Let's see. So pointed at dude right there. I'm going to say, that was not very nice. And now you will die.
Sounds nothing like my wife.
No, no.
I know. No, it's not that I don't want you to think that I'm making fun of, like,
You should tell Rebecca that
like-
he's making fun of her.
yeah, it's not that, it's not trying, I'm not trying to sound like her. I just don't want you to think that I'm making fun of her in any way.
Okay, that's
That
very
makes
that's very Russian, and my wife is very Romanian.
I know. It's less
If-
than I just
if-
don't want there to be any, like, are you trying to imitate her? And that's not what I'm doing. If that makes sense.
Okay. If I told her that you thought that your accent was her, she would get upset just because she'd be like, I'm not Russian, and she'd get mad.
I know we've had that conversation back when I was living there. I don't want you guys to think that you'd be like, are you trying to sound? I'm not.
Okay.
That's what I was trying to point out.
Korg rushes up and grabs the light ballista, swiveling it around. The bolt flies forth. The pirate barely manages to kind of duck aside a bit, and it scrapes across his arm. Blood starts oozing onto the deck, and he glares at you with murderous intent. As the other robed figure looks out over the field, and he too summons a small flame. The flame reaches towards Darkstorm. It misses, managing to unsuccessfully attack. He grunts and then summons another sacred flame from the sky. Darkstorm, caught up in the revelry of having just slain one of the pirates on the deck, fails to accurately dodge the attack as the sacred flame sears her dark fur slightly for a single point of damage. Drazar.
I will attempt again. And then I will move away from that thing.
Drazar points his hand again. A small ray of frost slams into the pirate nearby. Captain Stillwater shouts out in encouragement as he draws his last pistol from his bandolier and attempts to shoot the pirate on the deck before him. The bullet grazes across the pirate as the captain walks down to engage.
Does this guy even need us?
I yelled, "That's my captain!"
Frustrated at the people boarding his ship, he rushes forward, stabbing the pirate twice. The final one slamming into the pirate's brain. As he rips out the rapier, he looks at you and says, "You feather-brained bastard, that's how you kill a man. You better learn if you're gonna stay on this ship." The spectral fire chases after Drazar. Failing to land purchase against the small bird-like creature. And then the robed figure walks below decks, disappearing from vision. I moved the wrong pirate, sorry. Oh no, I had the right one. I put the titles on so that you could see like which was which, but for some reason it's posting it like a super small print, so you can't actually see it. I don't know why. The pirate rushes over to Drazar, leaping over the hatch and attempts to stab you with his scimitar.
Your health bar things really
But-
small too.
But the fool doesn't realize that scimitars are slashing weapons and his stab manages to be completely ineffective. Darkstorm. Yeah, all the stuff on here are super tiny for some reason, and I don't know why.
It's not
It wasn't like this
funny.
when I was testing it.
It almost sounded like a burp when he was saying that.
Oh.
Oh, good lord.
I'm gonna attack this guy. Maybe.
Don't forget to control click the person you want to attack.
Yeah, that also wasn't an attack, that was just a random d20 roll. Make sure you roll your actual attack. So first, control click the guy, so it shows that you're targeting. Yep, so you're targeting Pirate 2 now. Then roll the attack from your character sheet or from hotkey or something.
Yeah, you can go to your actions tab on your character sheet and actually see the weapon that you're attacking with, and then roll the attack. It's the d20 right there next to your weapon. That'll roll your attack for that weapon.
Yeah, it's like d20 plus 4 or something like that. That way it'll come up and say attack whatever. There you go.
And now you can
And
just
then
roll
this
the
time you
damage.
see how it says attack 22, Pirate 2 hit because you targeted him. So now put your sneak attack effect on. That's also under your actions tab when we were going through the practice.
Yeah. My hockey's disappeared.
That's okay. It should be on your actions tab on your character sheet. Probably like near the bottom, it says like rogue abilities. So there's a particular button you have to press. It looks like a if you expand your hourglass there, and you'll see effect sneak attack, and then you'll use the 2d6 piercing one. You click the little man icon there, like the button next to the effect.
Gotcha. Yeah, I see it.
Yep. Now on your action tab, you'll roll your damage. So like the 1d8 plus 3 piercing for your rapier. Yep.
You're putting them to sleep, boys. Keep it up.
Starkstorm rushes over to Drazar's aid. She takes advantage of the distraction that he provides and plunges her rapier into the pirate's back, and he falls dead to the ground. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Pirate 4, standing behind the cannon, rushes over to another loaded cannon on the deck.
He moved all that space. He went from 40 feet away to 35 feet away. What the hell? How does that only cover 5 feet?
Angles.
Right?
Angles.
Jeez.
He swivels the cannon towards Captain Stillwater, standing upon the deck above. He manages to slam an attack into him.
Hey, are those kegs full of like gunpowder?
Next to the cannons,
Yeah.
roll a perception check.
Well, that is good. I'm very perceptive. I am not perceptive at all.
You know, you've served on a ship in the past, so you think probably, but you can't get a good vision here, kind of in the midst of the battle and everything going on. So it's either like salted fish or gunpowder.
All right, I'm gonna take aim at those. Try and split those open. I can't focus it. Like I'm not
Yeah,
allowed
just
to like. Yeah.
just untarget your pirate and then just go
And
ahead
just
and make
roll? Okay.
make an attack roll.
So I'm gonna hit that and then. Well, no, that sounds way too smart for my character. Never mind. Never mind. I'm sorry. I forget that I'm a fucking idiot. No, I'm gonna keep aiming at this. Say this will be enough of that. Next time. One day.
You shoot at the pirate, and as the ballista bolt flies forward, it slams into the barrels in front of it, and a strange black powder starts to spill out onto the deck.
I'm gonna scream. I believe that is called the shit. Now I forget what it's called. I believe that is called the black powder right there.
The robed figure still standing upon the deck reaches out with a hand, and the sort of spectral fire next to Darkstorm reaches out to try to embrace her again. Failing to land an attack against her. He then turns and looks at Captain. So you can faintly hear strange chanting coming from the ship, and then a wave of force seems to rocket out towards where the captain stands. He freezes for just a moment as his body seems to lock in this unnatural position. But then he kind of shakes it off and glares at the robed figure as he then walks down below. Drazar.
I move over here and cast Cure Wounds on the captain. That is it.
You feather-brained, aspect-blooded son of a bitch. I knew there was a reason I brought you on this damned vessel. And then he leaps across to the other ship.
Is that just a standing jump? That's impressive.
Well, you know, he got like a 10-foot run, right? So from where he was at, it was about 10 feet because it was 2 squares.
I know.
And that means that you can jump your strength modifier without having to make a check.
It just looks more impressive. The way he
And
did
then
it.
he rushes downstairs. Chasing after the robed figures. You start to see a strange sense of smoke coming up from the northern hatch
Of their ship?
of their ship,
Okay.
Darkstorm.
Alright. I'm going to use Rogue second story work to make a running jump across. As the distance you cover increases by the number of feet equal to dexterity modifier, is it still a strength check?
For that distance, you won't have to make a strength check at all. You can just leap across.
Okay. And I'm gonna stab him. Wait, can I?
Yeah. Remember to target him and roll an attack, not just a. I don't know why. Drazar's casting heals again.
I didn't cast anything. I didn't even press a button.
Oh, that's weird. It said.
I know.
Did you drag and drop your? I don't know.
Oh, he's clicked.
But are you rolling an actual attack? You just rolled a 17. That wasn't an attack. That was a straight d20. You have to roll your attack roll.
Remember to go to your actions tab and then actually click the die that's by your weapon that you're using.
Yep, and that'll hit. You won't get sneak attack on this one, so just roll the dagger damage. You plunge your dagger into the pirate's side and he grunts in pain. He kind of turns to you as blood starts to leak between. He's holding onto his side, kind of trying to stem the flow of blood and stay alive a little bit longer. The scimitar in his hand collapses to the deck. He's barely able to hold on. Was that your turn?
That's my turn.
He stumbles back from you, trying to make it to the safety of the underground hold. Go ahead and make an opportunity attack.
Same attack.
Yeah. You miss as he stumbles by. He starts to walk downstairs, but as he passes, he tips over the lit central torch here. The sloshing oil starts to spread across the deck, slowly making its way towards the burst open casks. and he goes downstairs. Korg.
I'm gonna yell, Dark Storm, get back! And then rush to here and reach a hand across to try and grab her, like if she makes a jump. And then I guess my action, whatever, will be to help catch her, so it looks
Okay.
like I'm attempting to do something.
You hear the sounds of chanting Darkstorm kind of coming from below decks towards that southern hatch. It sounds like there's some form of fighting going on downstairs. Drazar.
I am gonna leap across. And then
Okay.
dash to go downstairs.
Okay.
To join the captain.
If that's what you want to do. Alright, so you dash downstairs and you see that the ship is kind of burning as the cultists or the robed figures appear to have been setting fire to the ship, especially near the gunpowder hold, as it looks like they're going to try to blow the ship up. And you've now run downstairs to it.
Okay,
Uh,
that was 5 feet downstairs. How many feet downstairs?
All of them back.
That was about 5 feet to get to the bottom of the stairs, we'll say.
Okay, so I was here 5 feet down. I would say you have 20 left, right? Out of the dash?
Yeah, you'd have 20 left.
Okay. I am gonna run back up.
Tactical retreat.
Because I don't want to be a part of this.
I wouldn't either.
And I'll have to end
All right.
there.
All right. Darkstorm.
Drazar, what'd you find? Yelling at Drazar.
Fire!
Hello? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes. He said fire.
It's cutting out real bad.
Fire!
I and that's my turn.
Darkstorm leaps across the ship, and Korg, standing there ready, reaches out and grabs her feline form, helping her get across safely. Placing her gently next to him.
I was like, maybe I'll just take a step back as I catch her. I don't know.
Korg.
Korg.
My turn. I'm gonna do the same thing for Drazar. I'm coming, my feathered friend. $25. That's 25. I'm gonna do the same thing and reach out for him next. Ready my action to catch a bird.
All right. As Drazar starts making a frantic run back, having seen the fire below, Captain Stillwater kind of stumbles towards the end, and you look on. Time seems to freeze almost as you look across the ship. The spilled oil from the brazier starts to slowly make contact with the gunpowder barrels in the northern part of the ship. They ignite. From both above and below, you start hearing shuddering explosions as Drazar makes a dexterity saving throw.
Can he have advantage for me helping to catch him? Or is that not what that's for?
Woo!
No.
Okay. I'm trying to dodge a fireball right now.
Drazar, the ship begins exploding around you, thundering all throughout. You find yourself lifted and thrown off your feet. You try to duck, successfully kind of save yourself. You take burns and scars. Shrapnel slams into you as you're thrown towards Korg's waiting arms. You take 18 points of damage from the exploding ship.
Are you dead?
No, but it hurt.
Ow!
Korg, go ahead and we'll go with an athletics check to try to catch him with advantage since you were waiting.
Whew, good thing I had that advantage. Is that the captain dying?
No, that's me
That
screaming.
was
Oh, okay.
that's. Remember, he's a Kenku. He has a soundboard.
Yeah.
You're flung across, ripped apart by the ship, but Korg, steady, stands there, eyeing you fly, and he manages to grip you out of the air right before you slam in to the side of the Aether Sprite and plunge the 10,000 feet below into the swirling mass of Aether storms and streams. He pulls you on to the airship. As the ship across from you continues to cause damage, it throws the ship rocking side to side. The Aether Sprite spins slightly out of control. Shrapnel and damages it. Parts of flames kind of catch into the sails slightly as you're thrown off course and start spiraling down lower into the skies. We're out of initiative order. Just FYI.
Awesome.
Captain?
So you said our cells are on fire?
Yes.
I'm gonna run over to what looks like a bucket of water and try and like get it and throw it up on the sails, like splash water up there and put them out.
I'll try to blow them out. Casting gust on small parts of it.
You could
I
like
can
to
climb.
fan the flames.
No, just like a candle, you know? You blow a hard enough wind, it suffocates it.
All right.
Yeah.
Korg grabs the water and he starts kind of throwing it up. And it sort of splashes down onto the deck, kind of not reaching up to the sails from where he sits upon the deck because they're higher up. But Drazar's gust manages to blow out the fire in the sails, and the sails catch, and the ship starts pushing forward at an amazing speed. The helm spins out of control as no one's manning it, and the ship spins in a strange spirally circle, continuing to spiral out of control, dancing, rocking to and fro.
Run up to the Uh, the ship's
You
wheel.
hear screams from down below as several of the crew members who were down during the attack are thrown about.
Korg, help get wheel.
Hey, are those fireballs from the wizardy people still on our ship?
Oh no, they're gone.
Would you say those cultists are dead?
I would say that you would assume everybody that was on board the larger vessel is dead.
And the vessel itself, does it still float?
It is raining down as timber and embers through the sky. There's pretty much nothing left of it.
No loot.
I would say that there, if you want to try to dive after the raining massive ship through the skies down below,
No.
you might find some loot. But otherwise, no. What are you
So
currently doing?
I caught that there were fire in the sails and that y'all put it out. What's happening now?
The ship is spiraling out of control as nobody's currently on the helm. All right. Who's trying to grab the wheel right now?
The both of us. He asked for me to come up and give him a hand as it was like spiraling, so we're both kind of
Go
grabbing it
ahead
and going.
and
So
Korg, make a strength check with advantage.
just flat strength.
Strength check, yeah. Are you rolling with advantage or are you rolling just 2 dice?
I'm rolling two together. I guess that's probably wrong, huh?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
just
No,
click
just
the advantage button and then
okay.
roll a strength check.
There we go.
All right, you manage to grab the wheel, you get the helm, and you kind of right the ship. Things start to kind of even out a little bit as you kind of gain control of the vessel. You're sort of adrift a little bit, but things kind of steer out, and you manage to get the vessel under control. As you do, a couple of lanky pirates come up from down below, and they look at you and they're like, "Oh, new guys, where's the captain? What's going on?"
The captain, he was on the other boat over there that had exploded over. You see the fiery parts of that other ship. That's where he was.
The captain's ship exploded.
What?
Well, there was these robed people, and they were shooting fire, and so Captain jumped across to kill them, and then the ship blew up.
You telling me that the bloody captain's dead?
It's very likely that he did not survive the explosion.
Oh, well, what the bloody hell are we supposed to do now?
Not get paid.
Finish the quest?
We're our own
And-
captain now.
And who exactly is supposed to steer the vessel back to Duskfall?
I don't have the answer to that one. I don't know how to steer this ship at all. It's not one of my traits.
I can steer ship.
I'm gonna step away at that.
You mangy little bird, you can steer this ship?
Mangy bird can steer ship.
What? You think you're just gonna take over the captain's spot now? And kind of puffs up his chest a little bit, and you can see that he's kind of like he's ready to challenge you.
Where's he standing?
Just by the hold over here, where the stairs downstairs
Okay.
are.
No, but Mangy Bird can steer ship.
We can discuss who will be captain of this ship later. Right now, I think we just need to get away from here. Explosions that big probably draw attention.
He kind of saunters up. You notice like the other crewmate is kind of shook. He's not really saying anything. It's just this one guy. He's kind of like a big guy, but not muscular. Kind of like a guy who enjoys his ale a little bit too much, with kind of a round belly. He's got a few like scarred hands from working the ropes on the ship a lot, and this droopy mustache. As he approaches, kind of flexes himself up, kind of where he like sucks the gut up to try to make his chest look bigger, and he tries to push Korg out of the way so that he can walk up onto the actual like deck.
No, nobody pushes me. This is not okay. I will ask you one time kindly to step back.
Look, new guy, I ain't here try and make no friends with some squab that we just happened to pick up in a mangy tavern. Captain dead by rights. I should get the ship, steer back home, talk to left-hand Jack. My accent changed, sorry.
So can I, because I've been on a ship for at least a couple years and I kind of have an idea of how that works. Can I tell if he's actually telling the truth or if he's making shit up?
Make an insight check. Yeah, he's definitely just like bluffing and posturing from your time on the ship, and especially like Drazar's time on the ship. Like, you know that it would be the first mate or somebody else that would take over the vessel, but the first mate's on the Jackdaw. He already got like sent home. This is just some like lowly like sailor who's trying to like up jump himself to take over the ship and seize upon the opportunity right now.
Okay, yeah, no, he's not gonna. I'm not letting him past me.
He tries to like push you again. Go ahead and make a athletics check. Yeah, so when he tries to push you, he realizes it's like trying to push against like a solid wall. Like, he starts to push, you kind of like push back, and he just falls down the stairs and like lays there stunned, like he had completely failed. He kind of like lets out his like chest, and his stomach kind of like droops back down, and like he just lays there like fat and kind of like tired. And he looks up at you and he glares at you angrily. And he like huffs up and like, fine. You guys deal with the consequences when we steer back into Dustfall. And he huffs and goes back downstairs, all frustrated and upset.
I'm very sorry it had to come to this. It was not supposed to get physical.
To Duskfall.
I'm gonna go back to like, helping out on the deck and stuff.
So the state of the ship is not in the best condition. There's damages along the side from the explosion. The cannonball that racked those right-hand stairs from when they fired at Captain Stillwater, the stairs are like just a mess to get back up to the main deck that you're at. You spent some time here, so there's a cargo hold that also serves as like the crew decks underneath, and then under the deck where you're at is like the captain's cabin, but you've never actually been allowed in there. Captain Stillwater went in there, and he always kept the door locked so that nobody could bother him. There's 2 light ballista, one at the back and one at the front, both on a swivel, so you can bring them around roughly 360 degrees, and each has kind of a pile of bolts there to provide some defenses. But it's not a lot, which is why the Jackdaw was able to take over this vessel so easily. One of the things you'll note, for those of you familiar with the ships in the era, that this one does not possess a Magitech engine, a type of engine that allows you to get increased speed. It has your main, it's a two-masted vessel, obviously, with the sails, and it has the a hot air balloon that keeps it kind of aloft, where it generates its aether to keep going, but no additional like thrust or lift beyond that. It's a pretty primitive vessel. You were about a day out from duskfall prior, but with the damages and stuff like that, it might be a little difficult. You'll kind of have to steer back using, I guess, Drazar's sailing skills.
Can I try to? I mean, I guess look around the ship and see if there's anything to help try to repair some of the damage, like the hole that was caused by that first cannon
Yep.
to the side and
So
stuff like that.
if you go downstairs, there's some supplies like some spare cloth, spare sail, boards, nails, hammers, things like that to do some minor repairs out and about. Nothing that'll let you like completely retrofit the ship, but enough to get by. Like obviously they expect sometimes there's going to be damages during a sailing vessel when you're out and about. So these sort of things could happen.
Okay, then that's what I want to be doing with my time, is trying to repair the ship. I'm not very good at it, but I'm going to make an attempt.
I will help.
Who's steering? Dark Storm, do you know how to steer a ship?
Figure it out.
Well, is that a no then, or do you actually know how?
What's that?
So, Darkstorm, you walk up to the wheelie thingy, and you kind of like stare at it. You have no sailing experience at all.
Oh, dang. No, Darkstorm, that's not how you do that. That's not right. Okay.
Got nothing.
Okay. Well then maybe I have minor experience with being on a ship, but not so much the steering it. Maybe I can give it an attempt.
An
I thought
idea.
you fixed ships.
Well, nobody's driving the ship right now, or steering the ship right now. It kind of needs
Drazar,
to
why
have
don't
somebody.
you drive this ship?
Okay, I drive the ship.
Okay, then I will fix the ship if you are going to steer it.
Oh, and can
So-
I make a investigation check to see what's like hurt on the
For what?
on
What
the
are you trying
outside,
to
like
do?
we couldn't reach?
So you can see like if you kind of lean over a bit, most of the damage is on the starboard side of the vessel. There's some holes that have been punched through, some charring and damage. It's somewhat extensive, but not enough to impact the ability for you to fly. If this had been a seafaring vessel instead of a skyfaring vessel, you'd probably be taking on water and having some serious problems. But the nature of the airship keeps it kind of afloat. There's enough, magic and aether to keep you going. So it's not pretty, but it still functions, and it'll get you where you need to go.
I'll help you, Gorg. And a rope that we can tie around me.
Okay. Do that.
All right, so you guys kind of go around, sort of making repairs, boarding up the things that you can, and then Drazar, you kind of grab the helm, and being a creature tapped into the natural like aether of the world, it kind of fits smoothly in your hand, and as you look around, you kind of get a feel for how like the airflow works. You can see this sort of like pearlescent sort of wind that kind of moves. It's not quite natural. It looks like this strange shimmering stream that moves sometimes with and sometimes against the wind that you feel. And you've seen this before, but you never really had to deal with it, having not been like a main navigator before. But this is what most of the pirate captains would talk is known as an aether stream. One of the ways that people sort of shift and fly throughout the world, but it's very dangerous to use it. If you don't hop on and off on the aether streams at the right point, it can sort of tear the ship apart completely as the magical forces kind of rip you out. It takes a very experienced hand to be able to navigate the aether streams. So you have to watch out as you're navigating whether you want to hop on or off these streams and make those kinds of decisions.
How close are we to one right now?
So if you look around, you can definitely like move towards and hop into one in just a few minutes if you wanted to, and it's sort of traveling in the direction that you need to go. It's up about maybe 50, 60 feet above you in kind of a northerly direction, and it
Oh,
runs sort of east to west.
I will wait for them to finish repairs. Or at least, like, you know, tell me that they're
Okay.
done. That way, it doesn't just, like, jerk the ship while they're trying to fix it.
Yep. So you guys continue fixing the ship, and when you come back towards where the main cabin is, you notice that the cannonball has blasted in through the captain's quarters. The door is kind of ajar, and it's been shattered to where you could easily go inside if you wanted to.
Hey, Cork, you want to go?
Sure. Wait, are we supposed to be in this small area of the ship?
The captain's dead. Does it matter?
Well, I guess you're probably right. It probably will be okay.
It'll be fine.
I believe you. I will follow, I suppose.
We go in.
So you guys kind of push the broken door aside and walk in. You see a small cot laid up against the left-hand side of the room, which would be the starboard side of the ship for you. And then you see a table, and it's got a few navigational maps. Kind of, if you look at the maps, you can see it's kind of got some like charts kind of moving through. It shows how to get kind of to Duskfall. And in the back left corner, you see a large iron-bound chest sitting there with an ornate, complicated lock set within it.
That looks very expensive.
That does.
We probably shouldn't touch
Well,
that. I feel like maybe the crew or somebody might get a little angry.
nonsense. If we haven't been in here, then none of them have probably been in here.
Oh, that makes sense.
I'm gonna open it.
It looks like it is a little bit locked though. I could probably try to break it open, but that is up to you.
Let me see if I can pry this baby open. Good way, so we can get all the items or whatever's in here.
Well, that makes sense to
If
me.
not, you can smash it because I'll be angry.
That works for me.
All right.
Shiny.
So Darkstorm, you approach the chest with the large ornate lock. What do you choose to do?
I want to check it for traps first.
All right, roll an investigation check. So as you kind of investigate, looking over the chest for traps, you do notice on the inside is a small poison needle trap that appears if you tried to open the chest without bypassing it, it would shoot out and inject you full of poison.
Well, go ahead and open the box then. I thought you said you were going to open it.
Amateurs.
What?
They think they can keep a locked chest from me. Stand by. Let's see this work.
You kind of fiddle with the chest a little bit, and you quickly find a small catch hidden in the bottom side that managed to disable the pin for the poison needle trap, and you flick that over, and then you manage to jam the pin to make sure that it won't function again.
Sweet.
Yeah, but it's still not open yet if you want to try to actually get it open this time.
After all,
So now you would have to roll Thief's Tools again to try to open the chest.
no.
Wah wah.
You
Oh.
attempt to open the chest, but the mechanical lock is far beyond your skills. Like it's this weird, intricate. There's like 3 different interlocking gears in a strange like crypto pattern, and it's not like your traditional just jimmy it with a couple lock picks. You have to kind of twist it and manipulate it in a certain way, and you're just unable to figure it out.
Tricky lock. Can't try it again, or no?
No.
So, are you able to open this, or what is happening?
It seems to shine. Not let me open it.
Ah,
Can I investigate to see that if he just smashes it?
why don't we look in here for a key since we're in the captain's quarters? Perhaps he has a key in his room somewhere.
All right. He said there's a death.
Yeah, if you guys want to search for a key, go ahead and roll investigation checks.
And not very investigative with a -2. What
You guys
does
kind of
that key
rummage
look like?
around. You take the maps, you kind of push them left and then push them right. Not really like picking them up or anything. You just kind of shift stuff, kind of look in, sort of like intent, but kind of like sloppy, and you don't really find anything.
Oh, well, perhaps there was no key after all. Would you like me to smash it with a hammer?
If I can't have it, nobody will. Smash it.
I meant the lock. I can smash the box too if you want me to smash the box.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try and smash just the lock portion of it with my hammer.
Or make a attack. We'll make an attack roll.
Just like a strength, I guess, check then.
No,
Oh, I guess no. Just
an
actually use my
attack with your maul.
yeah, that all. Smash! It did not work.
You swing your maul down, and it just kind of lightly clips the lock a little bit, kind of puts like a scratch on it.
Perhaps I will not swing at the little lock. I'll just smash through the top of this box.
Sure.
Okay. That was not a whole lot better.
So you slam onto one of the iron bands on the box and it kind of dents it a little bit, but it's definitely proving resistant to your efforts to get inside it.
Well, this looks impenetrable to me. It's probably magic. I am very sorry. I did everything I think that I could possibly do to try to get the box open.
Check.
Well, there's nothing else of interest in here. I'm gonna go back to trying to fix the
Yep.
ship.
Following him.
Okay, you guys kind of leave the quarters and go back to fixing the ship. After about like an hour or so, you accomplish pretty much all you're able to accomplish. A couple of the crew members from below kind of go around and help you out. The surly, like pot-bellied guy begrudgingly does some repairs. There's a total of 3 other crew members on here. Most of them look pretty fresh to Drazar's eyes. They don't look too experienced, mostly like novice sailors. Kind of like you recognize one of them was also kind of recruited the same time as you guys to come aboard this trip. So they're not the most steady hands, but they help you kind of get things squared away. After the display with the pot-bellied sailor, they kind of fall in line and follow what you guys want them to do now and kind of scurry around the vessel, helping you guys figure stuff out. And before long, you're kind of like the best you were able to do at that time.
Okay, Mangy Bird, steer ship.
I'm gonna go tell, or just approach Drazar and tell him, hey, in the captain's quarters earlier, we saw a chest. I was unable to open it. I think it is magic. Maybe you use some of your magic to open the box?
No magic open box.
But the box clearly could not be opened with these hammer. It has to be magic. There's no other way.
No magic open box.
Okay. You just keep steering the ship then. Strange little bird.
Mangy Bird, steer ship now.
Okay, let me go get a drink real quick. I'll be right back.
Maps. Drazar.
I don't have any magic that can open a box.
Yeah, I gathered that much. I mean, Korg didn't, but I did.
I know.
Korg just thought you were being retarded.
I mean,
Because Korg is retarded.
I have an idea, but it could or could not work.
Legitimately, there's probably a key down there that'll open it, and she could have picked it, and I could have broken it. We just failed. So it's what it really comes down to.
Yeah. That freaking
It happens. It happens.
Both of us got bad rolls.
The box was very tricky. It's not easy being cheesy.
Oh, man. I want what's in that chest. I'm tempted to go tell you to just smash it to crap just because I want it.
Oh, probably wasn't super special anyway. I don't know.
Probably not. How are y'all doing? I miss you both.
Great. Ish. I just got back from TUI. I actually got to see Martin while I was out there.
I got
Nice.
ran.
I'm back.
Yeah, somebody ran into Martin and then drove away. Martin got hit like I got hit out in San Antonio.
All right. What are you guys doing?
I am going to steer the ship into the Aether Stream.
Make a Arcana check.
And please be more successful than we have been on all of our other checks.
Good luck.
It was not successful. That was quite unfortunate.
You grab the helm and you kind of steer towards the Aether Stream. It's kind of a complicated matter because you haven't steered an airship before. There's a few different like levers and devices near the helm that kind of control, your upward or downward momentum. And you kind of head into it, and you immediately feel like you made a huge mistake. The ship starts to shudder, and the stream seems to like whip past you. You all feel like this strange energy kind of course through your body as you guys enter the stream, and it causes you to like shiver and shake a little bit as the energy washes over you. And the ship's speed increases astronomically as you enter, and you start zipping along. The force actually shears the front mast off of the ship before you kind of settle in to where you need to go. Thankfully, the balloon and blimp are undamaged, but now you're limp forward. But the Aether Stream gladly makes up for the difference in having only a single mast as you head off towards Duskfall.
Thought you said you could fly this thing.
I can fly this thing.
Doesn't seem like it.
To Trinidad to see Sally Brown.
Ooh, it is the drinking time! Oh, it is the drinking time! I'm gonna go find alcohol.
So you search the ship for some alcohol.
Hell yeah, I do.
You do find a bottle of rum in the pirate's captain. It's you see the bottle, but it's like locked up, like behind like this glass cabinet.
It will no longer be locked up behind this glass cabinet. I'm gonna get it. I don't care what it takes. If I have to break the glass cabinet, I'm getting in there.
All right. You shatter the glass cabinet and pull out the rum so you can start drinking.
Yes.
As you guys head off towards Duskfall,
I'm gonna
limping along in your battered vessel.
I'm gonna go to the deck where everybody's singing and dancing like this, and just drink and pass the rum around.
The crew greatly appreciates the fact that you've thrown the traditional ration of rum out the window, as you all get insanely drunk off the bottle, just passing it around, completely violating most nautical protocol.
The only one who doesn't get it is the pilot. So sorry, Jazar, you don't get any.
That's not true. I get a ton.
No, you get none. Zero.
No.
Nope, you're the designated driver in this story.
Pour me a glass.
There's no glasses. They're just all passing the.
He has one. He has a tankard of Sprite. He just dump it in there.
Oh yeah.
I think I actually did. I buy one? I did not.
Alright, so it's going to take a while. So during this trip, you take a long rest.
Sweet. I'm going to go down to, I guess, the cabin's quarters. I don't know. They said there was 2 rooms. There's a cabin's quarters, there's another one, right?
Below deck, there's a cargo hold that also is where like the crew sleep, with like hammocks strung up across like the poles down below. And then there's the actual cabin's quarters, or the captain's quarters.
So during the drive and shiznit, I'm gonna go down and do the whole light my incense and kind of just relax and keep myself from getting too upset.
The ship it was their coffin, and
Rather,
the grave
you know,
it was the sea.
Captain's dead, and that sucks.
Oh, to me, Johnny Poker,
Alright,
come rock
so as you,
over.
you
To
travel
me,
along,
Johnny Poker,
you rest throughout the night,
oh, to me,
and
Johnny
the
Poker,
following
skipper
day,
is a rover.
as the sun crests over the horizon, you
Oh,
see a
to me,
small
Johnny Poker, the mate's
island
never sober.
floating out
To me,
in the
Johnny
distance that you
Poker,
recognize as the island of
oh,
Thalmar,
to me, Johnny Poker,
where
the bosun is a
Duskfall
tailor.
sits.
Johnny Poker, too. Oh, to
And
me,
you're still
Johnny
traveling
Poker,
along the
we'll all
Aether
go on a
Stream, which will kind of
jamboree.
curl
To me,
past the
Johnny
island if you
Poker,
exit it.
too. Oh, to
I
me,
guess I need
Johnny
to
Poker,
exit.
the packet is a rolling.
Make an
To me,
Arcana
Johnny
check.
Poker, too. Oh, to me, Johnny Poker, we're pulling all together. To me, Johnny Poker, to me, Johnny Poker.
Having learned a bit on how to navigate the Aether, you manage to successfully pull the ship out. It kind of rocks a little bit, and then you limp along, flying in towards Duskfall. Very slow, very like kind of just you're puttering in. The town of Duskfall looms before you. It's a crescent-shaped cutout of the island with several air docks sitting there to allow you to pull up. The many like buildings kind of float along this island, which kind of raises up sort of into like mountainous terrain, and hovering above the island are two smaller sort of floating islands attached with a long bridge-like walkways. They kind of float and rotate kind of circularly over the main town. As you pull up into one of the docks, several guards approach you wearing the uniform of the Empire, crisp red surcoats over their chainmail with kind of conical helms. And you see the emblem of the Empire of Mordan upon them. And as you dock the ship, one of them calls out to you. You there! What are you doing here? We don't have you on our manifest for coming in to Duskfall. What's your business here?
We took some damage, and we need a place to stop at.
Yeah, we were attacked by some very angry pirate-looking people back there.
He kind of he looks over at you, and you're this big turtle. Are you wearing your top hat and your other
No, I
like?
haven't dressed for town yet.
Okay, all right. So he kind of looks at you. He looks at Darkstorm. He's like, kind of spits off in the side. Pirates. A pox upon the pirates in the land. Have enough dealing with that in Duskfall ourselves. You're welcome to dock here. Work through repairs. It'll cost you 2 silver piece a day as a docking fee.
Okay, it's a 2 silver pieces a day. Hold on, I'm trying to find my inventory. For now, I think we will at minimum need at least, I'll pay for 2 days up front, and then we'll come back to that when we get there.
He kind of holds out his hand, expecting you kind of like toss a pouch with some coins over before he'll let you like tie up your mooring lines.
I guess I do that. I don't really have a pouch for 4 silver pieces, but I have the 4 silver pieces, so.
Okay,
Hey,
so you kind of
Cord,
toss.
before-
Yep. Give him his 4 silver.
And you have any cargo you need to declare, or any goods? Empire, of course,
do not.
taxes any goods flowing in or out of its outposts here, and we'll have to have an inventory of the items that you have aboard.
I go
And as
below
he's
to get the inventory sheet.
okay, as he says this, and Drazar, you kind of go below to get any information. You see two somewhat well-dressed men. One is kind of like a gray-skinned half-orc, very kind of muscular, but he's wearing very fine clothes. And then the other one is kind of like a short halfling. It's kind of like a little bit dirty, but he moves like quick and jittery. And they come up upon the guard, and the halfling speaks to him. You can just overhear the conversation. It's like, "Oi, there ain't gonna be no need for that, is there, Gary? Like, the Empire taxman doesn't need to come here." And he kind of hands like a small little pouch to the guard, and he kind of looks down, and his eyes go like a little wide, but he pockets it. He's like, of course, there's no need. Obviously, there's no taxable goods here." And he kind of rushes off, kind of in a hurry, kind of a little bit spooked by these two people that kind of walked up at this time.
Do I recognize any of them, or should I be spooked as well?
You do not recognize them at this point in time, but the halfling kind of looks up at you. Like, "Oi, where's Captain Stillwater?"
Oh, perhaps you should come aboard and we can discuss it in a more private manner. There were complications along the way.
"What sort of complications?"
The kind of complications I don't want to yell over the docks.
He kind of huffs, obviously, like put out. Like, "Tie up the ship and I'll come aboard."
And I'm gonna try to tie up the ship so he can come aboard.
Yeah, so you guys tie it up, everything gets, he kind of walks aboard. He walks aboard. I'm guessing Drazar, you're finished. You find like an inventory manifest, but mostly just talks about like salted fish, like a few like small trade goods. It's like a merchant vessel, but
Yeah.
go ahead and make a investigation check. Yeah, so the cargo manifest looks like really weird to you for a merchant vessel that you guys waylaid here. It doesn't seem to have much cargo in it. It seems weird to you.
Okay.
So I'm gonna explain. I guess you want me to like actually tell him or just explain what happened?
I want you to roleplay it.
Yeah. So once we got tied up and he's on board and it's not shouting anymore from dock to ship, I'll just be like, so while there were some complications along the way, while we had captured the ship on our way back, we were attacked by a much larger boat, and we managed to kill a couple of the pirates that were on the ship before Captain jumped aboard their ship to finish off some robed people. He chased them below the deck, but then the whole ship blew up. It was quite a very large explosion. That's where a lot of the damage to our boat actually came from. So the captain had an unfortunate accident when the other ship blew up.
But we
So you're
chose to return the ship like we intentionally, or what we meant to do. Get the ship for you.
So you're telling me that the captain went ahead, jumped onto an exploding vessel, and got blown to bits?
Well, at first it wasn't exploding. At first it was not exploding at all, but the robed people made it explode. Also, there were powdered kegs on the top of the boat, on the deck, that may have been damaged during the fight, and then a very stupid pirate knocked over one of the oily fire things, and it hit on the powdered keg, and then that all blowed up.
What a right fucking mess this is. Let me ask you a question. Do you got a chest on board? Large, wrapped up in iron, maybe has a weird, complicated device upon it?
If it's on the manifold, it's probably on the ship. But he has the manifold papers.
Why are you looking for a chest?
Did you mean to say manifold because you have a 6th intelligence, or did you mean to say manifest?
No, it's a manifold. I don't know what any of these words are. A lot of them are just big words I
Okay.
throw around to sound smart.
Okay, I was just curious if it was a RP thing or a player thing.
It's probably a little bit of both, since I have an intelligence of 6, so it's easy to play a dumb character. I'm focused
Okay.
more on the accent and less on the words coming out, so it's...
It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Now, I don't believe that we. I lost my accent now.
Heck, Scottish or Irish. I think it was Irish.
I don't believe that we paid you so that you could go ahead and ask questions, did we, Lassie?
I don't believe I've gotten paid.
It is true. We haven't gotten any
So-
money yet.
So I guess the question is whether you got a damn chest or not, isn't it?
How would I know? We just got attacked, and I don't even know who you are.
Very large chest. I'm gonna pat my chest.
The
He kind
inventory
of
sheet
gestures.
does not say anything
He
about
gestures to the half orc, and the half orc like starts just walking through the ship and starts heading towards the captain's quarters.
Okay.
The halfling kind of reaches out and takes the manifest from you, and he just throws it away. He's like, I don't give a bloody hell what's on the manifest. I asked you a damn question, and now you're making me get all riled up. Captain Stillwater's dead. You come in with a busted vessel. We ain't even gonna be able to recoup losses on this. And I ask you one simple question, and you stonewall like a bunch of motherfucking losers. Left Hand Jack ain't gonna be happy to hear that you botched this job, newbies.
I think we more or less saved the job after the captain blew up. I feel like we did the very best we could after our leader jumped onto an exploding ship. But
If
you
you
are
called
more
this
than
the very
welcome.
best you could, maybe you shouldn't be getting paid.
Well, I am not a helmsman. I am not a helmsman. I don't know much about steering a ship. I only know how to fight, which is what we did, and we killed the pirates. You can, I can look for the chest on the ship. If it is on the ship, I will bring it to you.
He looks at you. He's like, "You got rocks upstairs, don't you? You ain't all there."
What do we have an upstairs? I'm whispering, like, not too quietly, but over to Korg. Was there an upstairs?
You whisper to yourself.
Is Korg not there?
You're Korg.
Oh, sorry, Jazar. Over to Jazar. Do we have an upstairs?
Upstairs.
But
The ship.
I thought we were looking for a chest, and now we are looking for rocks.
The
I don't know.
halfling looks at Drazar and he's like, "Did your friend take the hammer to his own freaking head?"
Hammer to his own freaking head. Shake up and down.
Look. Over here, please.
What do you want, lassie?
You want the chest. If there is a chest. We brought the ship back, so apparently it's mission success because you really want whatever's in it. So you're gonna pay us or not?
So as you're saying that, the half orc kind of walks out and he's carrying like the chest like in his
Oh.
arms. He's kind of like got it wrapped around and kind of like struggling to lug it like kind of across the deck.
Would you like some help with that very odd-looking heavy chest?
He just kind of grunts at you but doesn't say anything. He's like, so you do have the damn chest. Let me take a look at it. He kind of walks
Yeah.
over and he checks it out. And as he's looking at it, he kind of looks like he notices like kind of the marks of your tampering, but that you didn't get inside it. He's like, oh, so you kind of got a little bit greedy there, did you?
Can't blame a girl for trying.
I suppose that's right. You didn't get inside, so that's what matters. Come with me. Lieutenant Jack's gonna want to talk to you and figure out what happened here. And he kind of turns around and just walks off the ship with the half orc lugging the chest behind him, just expecting you to follow. He doesn't even like back.
I'm gonna quickly throw on my my cool what is it the dapper gear before we go into town, so I look high class.
Yeah, so that's your you have a top hat and a monocle and
Yep.
what else?
I have my cape, or not my cape, my what is it? The friggin' it's the special one. Oh no, I gave that away, huh? Never mind, I don't have that. I was gonna say I had that item that always blew in the wind, but I got rid of that for my pet. Where is my pet snake, by the way?
You tell me. Where's your pet flying snake?
He's clearly under deck, and I'm gonna go grab him real fast and have him with me.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So your pet flying snake kind of curls up with you, and you put on your top hat and your monocle, getting ready to go into town. Just this dapper giant turtle.
I'd like to think that the flying snake like wraps around the top hat on the brim.
Okay.
Yep. And then
Do
yeah,
the rest of you follow?
Of course.
Yes.
Okay, you guys head into Duskfall. It's a slightly familiar sight since you've been here before. One of the most noticeable traits in this like kind of like crescent shape is you approach. There's kind of like a wall that separates the harbor away from the majority of the town, and there's a main kind of gate that goes through the wall. And a squad of Empire guards stand there kind of looking over people that go through. They wear that same kind of reddish, maroonish tabard with the symbol of the Empire Mordant on them. They all have, chainmail shirts and the matching conical helms. I just nod as people go through. As the halfling walks through, you notice that they kind of like don't look at him. They look off to the side, kind of like they're disinterested all of a sudden as your party passes into Duskfall proper. Duskfall sits, it kind of shapes up into like kind of hills into mountainous terrain beyond on the island. So it kind of goes along a rise. And from where you're standing, you can see that the town kind of spreads out, and the higher you get, the more sort of elaborate the houses become. Some people have an entire hill dedicated to their mansion, and the two floating islands that kind of drift around above Drazar, you notice that they're kind of in an aether stream loop. That pearlescent energy kind of shifts through and kind of like a Mobius strip type flow, and these two islands kind of circle around, drifting ever so slowly throughout the day, and two like palatial mansions sit upon them, one on each island. Long kind of gardens and greenery exists. Several, you can see like a shifting like waterfall on one of them that kind of goes over the side of the floating island, but the water sort of just kind of disappears before it ever actually hits and lands into the city below. it's a very elaborate town that spreads out, and the wealth of the empire can be seen. There's you see tall lanterns, but rather than being lit with typical like fire or oil, they have like this incandescent sort of like electrical light and energy as they kind of illuminate the streets even in the middle of the day. You notice people walking to and fro, several of them dressed in their finery. Some of them, also have top hats similar to Korg, waistcoats, walking with their canes. Very stylistic, a fine city considering you're kind of on the outskirts of the empire right now. So you get the feeling like maybe these people are trying to like imitate fashions and styles closer to Arkenvale and like the heart of the empire out here in the borderlands. The halfling, once he goes through it, he immediately cuts off to the right and he starts heading towards the eastern section of the city, which you notice is kind of more slopes downward. And as you get further east, it kind of becomes more like dusky, cringy, more slums. The signs of the Empire become less noticeable as you come out here. The presence of Empire guards and patrols kind of just disappear. You notice these people are kind of sitting, they're more run down. There's beggars sitting in the streets, fishmongers, and dirty sailors, people just trying to like get through day by day. He kind of weaves through the crowds. Most people seem to make way for him as he goes through, him and his half-orc companion. And before long, you find yourself outside a familiar tavern, the one that you were in before, known as the Drunken Swine. And he walks inside. The tavern has a sign. It's like a pig, sitting outside, and there's like a tankard of ale in front of it, and the pig kind of looks a little bit drunk and everything, kind of hazy. He walks inside, and as you enter into the tavern, he kind of tells you to just stay where you're at, and he heads off into a back room.
Okay. Oh, I have a pocket watch that I pull out and also just a little dab of perfume to smell nice before we left.
Okay.
I noticed everybody had a cane. Oh, close this one?
Yeah.
I noticed everybody had a cane, so as soon as possible, I'd like to try and make my way into town to get a cane as well.
Okay. So you guys stand kind of in here, and then you there's a lot of people kind of spread out here. People sit at the tables. There's gambling going on, dicing, people playing card games.
He told us to wait here, so we're just like chilling out here.
Yeah, you're kind of chilling out there as he went to the back, and then you kind of walk up. There's a innkeeper standing kind of behind, and as this guy like heads off, the halfling and everything, he that kicked in kind of loud to me. I think we're getting feedback from Drazar. Yeah, we're getting feedback from you.
That was just
What?
That was a soundboard thing.
Oh, okay.
Welcome.
So the tavern keeper behind, he welcomes you. He gestures for you to have a seat. He sees, he's seen you before. You were here just like a few days ago and stuff. He's like, what do you have?
Oh, I would like a little bit of maybe some rum, if that is possible, please.
Of course. He grabs a bottle and kind of pours a little bit into a dirty glass. It's not very clean at all. He's like, 2 silver pieces.
Okay, I'll here. I have 1 gold piece. Can I get some change?
I'll tell you what. I'll take your gold and I'll start a tab for you. How's that sound?
That will work for me. Here is 1 gold piece for that.
So he takes the gold and kind of pockets it and kind of pushes the glass towards you. And you, he kind of looks, he's a little taken aback. He's like, a cat and a bird traveling together. And I thought the dapper turtle was weird.
Or perhaps you have heard of us.
I saw your face around here before.
Yeah, we are known as the Zoo Crew. That is the 3 of us here, the Zoo Crew. What?
He kind of looks, he's like, good for you. Good for you.
Trust me, this name, it will bring you fortune one day. You remember us, okay? The Zoo Crew. The Zoo Crew.
I got it. The zoo crew.
I'm going to look
What do
over at
two
my
of you have?
companions and just nod.
I do also have rum on his tab.
He pours you some rum in a dirty glass.
Bitch.
You miss?
The Dark Storm. Feel free to get some drink while we wait for left-handed man to help us. I forgot his name.
Jack.
That's
Captain
good
Lefty.
for your character.
Yeah, there you go.
Left hand Jack, but you know,
Oh.
your character probably would forget.
The left-handed man to come back.
Are you there, Darkstorm?
I am. I'd like. I'm interested in something a little bit more to my fancy, though. What information do you have?
And what information are you looking for?
Stories of the area, any little tidbits of side jobs that you need done.
We are
He
very
kinda-
good at side jobs.
He kind of takes his this dirty rag out. He kind of wipes down the bar. Like it's obvious not cleaning it because the rag itself is like pretty dirty. And he kind of cocks his head over to the side, and you see there's like a notice board up on the side of the inn. Like, we got a few odd jobs here and there. Depends on what kind of stuff you're looking to get into.
I'll
Now,
try.
as for information, what kind of information are you looking for?
What was the guy's name?
The
Which
left-handed
guy?
man.
What do you know of the left-handed man?
You talking about left hand Jack?
I am. What can you tell me?
He wipes his rag a little bit closer, and as the rag passes in front of you, his hand kind of turns up so that his palm is facing up, just like imperceptibly, just kind of holding it there.
2 silver pieces. I definitely reach into my pouch and drop them in his hand.
Just as quick as they appear, he kind of turns his hand over, and the silver turns like into the rag. He's like, not much known about left hand Jack, but I can tell you, popped up on the scene maybe 3 years past. Kinda came out of nowhere. Haven't really met him myself, but their crew likes to hang out here, kind of chill in the tavern, post jobs, look for new recruits. It's rare people get to actually meet the infamous left hand Jack, but they seem to do good business. Lots of captains have sworn fealty to them. In the recent years, they've risen to prominence. Heard the Empire's got a bounty on them. Any information leading to the capture of Left Hand Jack, worth 500 gold pieces right now. But I'll tell you, only a fool would take that bet with the Empire.
I prefer my freedom anyway.
So as you guys are talking, the halfling comes back up, and then kind of the tavern keeper gets quiet. He kind of puts the rag away and pockets the silver. The halfling points at the three of you. He's like, "Oi, come on, follow me." And he kind of heads off towards the back of the tavern.
Follow.
So you guys follow the halfling, and he takes you downstairs to the cellar.
Ah, this is where the good alcohol. Wait, that's over here. That's upstairs.
So you guys head downstairs into the cellar environment. And
Oh, here it is. This is the stairs over here, right?
yeah, you don't need tokens on it. I'm just showing you pictures.
Oh, but it makes me feel like I'm there.
As you come downstairs, the you enter into this kind of dimly lit room, and there's a small table kind of set up in the side, and you see the half orc is standing off on one side, and the halfling kind of moves to the other side, and this large, like, brute of a Goliath kind of walks up, and you notice that he's got a hook for a left hand, and he just kind of stands there staring at the three of you.
Guys, I don't think this is left hand Jack. He doesn't have a left hand.
That's the point.
Wouldn't he be right hand then? Because how can he do anything with his left hand if he doesn't have one?
Greetings, Left Hand Jack. A pleasure to meet.
You're very big.
You kind of speak, and he kind of smirks a little bit and doesn't say anything. And as he steps to the side, you see a woman walk forward.
Hmm.
Hello?
As she walks up, she's like, "That's a fucking pleasure to meet you as well." And she sits down at the table, and she kind of looks you over, and then she kind of double takes, and she stands up. She walks over to Korg. She's like, "Korg, is that you, you rock brain son of a bitch?" And you notice she looks slightly familiar to you, and you recognize her from your time upon the ship, the that I can't fucking pronounce still.
Sorry. Here, let me go look it up real quick.
Jackdaw?
No, he has a ship in his background.
Kiyosoto. I'll wait.
Yeah, the Kia Soto Awe. It's like, should have known that some dumb-headed turtle would survive a ship being sunk just slightly above water. What did you get to?
Well, it is Jacqueline, is that right?
Call me Left Hand Jack now, but yeah.
It's I remember you, Jack, left-handed hand. I after the ship exploded, I had nowhere to go. So I have been jumping from tavern to tavern and just eating my way through, barely surviving. Fighting a lot. That was fun. I did a lot of fighting.
Stupid son of a bitch, that was about all you were good for anyways. And she laughs a little bit.
I laugh too.
That was one of the reasons that I got hired, was for the fighting.
They told me that some dapper fucking retard turtle is down here, and I should have known it was you. How many freaking turtles wearing a top hat could exist in the world?
But my top hat looks very nice. I even let my pet snake ride on it. See, it's nice. You don't like it?
She shakes her head. She's like, "Who are your friends?"
Oh, this here, the Birdman. His name is Drazar. And the kitty cat over on the side over here. This is Dark Storm.
Yeah.
She kind of gives both of you an appraising look, and she walks back around to the other side of the table while Drazar burps a lot.
And together we are known as the Zoo Crew. You got to remember that we are the Zoo Crew.
The zoo crew.
Zoo Crew.
All right, tell me what happened to Stillwater.
Oh, yeah, that was an unfortunate accident. When we were on our way back, our ship was attacked by a much larger ship, and then there were many pirates that jumped from that other ship to our ship that we were on, and so we were killing them, but there were some robed pirates on the other ship that were trying to burn our ship.
She sighs as you're talking. She's like, "Cork, shut up.
Okay.
Shut your fucking trap. Somebody with half a brain tell me what happened."
We were
You.
attacked.
She points at
Mhm.
Darkstorm.
Of course. We were attacked. In the midst of the attack, the captain went over the other side and went down into their hold. He never came back. The ship exploded.
It was a very
Describe
big
these people
explosion,
to
too.
me.
Two were roped, and they casted this fire.
She opens the iron-bound chest. She kind of rummages around, and she takes out this strange emblem, and she tosses it on the table before you. Did you see this symbol?
Investigation check? Is that that?
Everything
Or-
changed that day.
That's a RuneScape fire.
This also looks very similar to the. Well, sorry, it should out of. It looks very similar to the Fire Nation.
I would like to investigate this symbol.
Same.
Sure.
I'm not going to investigate anything.
So you guys look over. You didn't see anything during the attack reminiscent of this, but the actual symbol itself, it's like this aged, weathered stone. And this symbol seems to be like burned in through the stone itself. Not carved, but actually like burned inside it. And there's this small kind of arcane light within that kind of flickers like a dull flame within it.
Do not remember seeing it.
Tell me about these robed figures. Don't fucking skip on the details.
Alright. There were two of them.
No shit, you already said that.
Oh, but did they say that they had the robes on?
Korg, shut up.
Okay.
Like, as good as it is to see you again, I just can't deal with you right now.
Would you?
What about you, bird brain?
The captain tells me Here's how you kill them, you idiot bird brain. And he stabs them.
She shakes her head. Fuck me
Before-
twice. You're all fucking retarded. No wonder you travel with Korg.
They went into the hold before we can get too good a look at them.
I went into the hold, and I saw fire everywhere. And I run out of the hold. And then the ship explodes.
So you're telling me you guys got waylaid by a fucking crew of fucking robed figures that you don't know shit about. You come back here, one of my right-hand men is dead, and you have no fucking information to tell me?
They are also dead.
We did
Well,
kill a
thank the
couple of them.
fucking aspect of obvious. The ship fucking exploded.
Look, we know nothing, but
Well-
I'd be willing to go search and find out who exactly they are, unless you know.
Can I recall any sort of detail from the robed figures?
So, from what you
Perception?
remember of the battle, they were very you couldn't really see any identifying marks. They wore like these kind of orangish red robes that covered most of their form, and other than that, just like the spectral fires that they used.
Okay. I'll tell her. So, I do remember that the robes were kind of a reddish orange, and they liked to throw fire at us.
She kind of pinches the bridge of her nose. Like, look, I appreciate that you guys brought back this fucking chest and you didn't go through and steal all the shit out of it. So I'm gonna make you a deal. I'll pay you for the fucking job. She kind of reaches in to the chest and pulls out a bag of coins and tosses it across the table to you guys. And she looks at Drazar briefly, and like this kind of strange look comes across her face. And like, you, bird brain,
Eat bird brain.
heard a couple rumors a few months back about a weird looking bird traveling with one of the other pirate crews in the region. Said he was real good at copying shit. Was that you?
Ah, that is my father, but I know how to do it as well.
She kind of looks over all of you. What about you, cat lady?
What about me do you want to know?
What do you fucking think I want to know? Your personal life history? What the fuck can you bring to my crew?
I'm a skilled thief. And I'm very good at stabbing people in the back, if you have somebody in mind.
Well, I fucking don't believe the first one, but I maybe believe the second one.
You don't have to. That's what makes me a good thief.
Right. Good thief. And she kind of looks at the halfling. Tells me you couldn't even get into this fucking chest. Though you tried.
Bad days happen.
Look. Looks I'm down a fucking crew. And I need some people to work some jobs for me. Why don't you take that under consideration your next couple days? If you decide you want to join up, I might have a couple things I could have you guys work on. Never hurts to have somebody good at making documents. I know Korg here is good at bashing a few brains in with that hammer that's almost as hard as his fucking head.
I also have this big warhammer I'm good at with too.
I used to do the humans' homework in school.
She shakes her head. Fuck me. This is what I have to fucking deal with. And she looks at the halfling. And he's like, "Hi, slim pickings out here in Dustwall." So what do y'all say? You want to think about it?
I am already sold on the idea, but I will let my companions have the time that they need to think about it.
Zoo crew huddle!
We're just gonna like huddle right in front of them.
Surrounded by fucking morons. I swear to God.
I need money.
I'm intrigued. What's the job?
I could definitely have more money for drinks.
I would be happy with money.
And I know her from my past. She seems to at least remember us, so maybe we get job preferences. Or we get first pick on jobs.
That sounds like
Guys,
a good one.
yes or no?
I'm happy with
I like the idea of having a job that pays me money.
it. She is very nice too.
Yeah, she has a special nickname for me too. I think it was fucking retard. Something like that.
No, it was Dappa, and I redo it in her exact voice. Uh, Dapper fucking retard turtle.
Oh, yeah, that's the one. The dapper retard turtle fucker or something. Yeah, that's me.
We accept your offer.
She just looks at you as you guys have this whole like conversation right in front of her, like pretending she wasn't there.
Yep.
It's like, I'm gonna fucking regret this, aren't I?
Not even in the
Sighs.
slightest. Trust me, handsome Jack. Or left hand Jack. Sorry. Left hand Jack. Wrong game. Wrong game.
She sighs. She's like, look, in 3 days, there's a swanky fucking gala going up one of the islands up above. Couple Empire aristocrats came down, checking out our lowly little port town of Duskfall. You copy?
Copy.
Copy well.
I need to attend this fancy little fucking party. That's where you come in.
To the party?
No, not to the fucking party.
How do we get you to the party?
See, this swanky little party's an invitation only event.
Hmm.
There's a couple people around town. Pretty fancy, swanky invitations. Hard to make a copy of them, though. Hard to be legit. That's where your bird fucker comes in.
You got a nickname too now.
Uh, I have several. Okay, I just need to see one for somebody else.
Suppose that's where I come in.
I need
So
you all to
you, after all.
get an invitation. Make a fucking copy for me. Maybe I'll even bring you some bodyguards. Give you a little taste of that dapper life. And she looks at Korg.
I do like the dapper. What is a dapper?
She reaches into the chest and she pulls out a couple bolts of silken cloth, and she hands it over to one of her compatriots. Like, make sure you get yourself something fancy to wear. It's gonna be a real fun night.
Yes, it
Shopping
is.
time, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, first we need to buy an invitation for somebody.
Okay, let's do it.
Oh, we will not be buying an invitation. We're gonna be stealing it.
Oh, well, that makes a lot more sense. I don't have a lot of money anyway.
Jack, who was invited to this party?
Several of the Empire notables in this backwater fucking hovel got an invite to go here. The captain of the guard, the mayor, a couple of the town notables, of course, fucking Empire palace chasing pig fuckers got an invite. The usuals.
I think that of all of those people, the usuals sound the easiest to rob.
Where do these people hang out?
You want me to fucking do your job for you? Why don't I just
Oh,
go out and get the invitation myself? Hey, I'll tell you what, I'll go comb the town for you. How's that sound? I'll go talk to some people, maybe figure out what their routines are for you. I'll do a smash and grab job, get an invitation. Maybe I'll make a fucking copy myself.
That would make this our job so much easier if you did.
Please go
we're
ahead if you
just
know what to do.
trying to gather intel. Is there anything else you need?
Shakes her head. She's like, I need you to get the fuck out of my sight until you come back with an invitation.
I think that's our
Well,
invitation to go get more drinks.
I think it's our invitation to go get the invitation.
Oh, okay.
come on, guys. Let's talk to the barkeep again. I'm sure he knows some things.
Sounds like a plan to me. We'll go back upstairs.
Yep.
All right. You guys leave the cellar and left hand Jack behind and head back upstairs to the drunken swine.
I would like another.
What?
Said I would like another of those glasses of the rum, please.
He pours you another glass. Like, of course. It's all on the tab. Last drink, though. Have to pay up for some more. And he winks.
Oh yeah, of course. To pay more for the drinks. Hey, does somebody else want to buy this round of drinks?
Hey,
Why,
barkeep.
why are you drinking so much?
I only had the one glass. It cost a whole entire gold piece. It's very expensive here.
Hey, barkeep.
Yeah.
I will give you, and I reach out with 2 gold. One for his drinks, and the other, I need to know where certain individuals hang out. You willing to help me?
He kind of takes the gold, slips it behind the counter. Like, I can assist with that. What you looking for?
I am looking for some Empire aristocrats. Chief of Guard, some nobles, the mayor. What can you tell me about them? And any little side stories of maybe a weakness?
Well, if you're looking for Empire, then what you gotta do is you gotta head up. They don't come down, slum down here too often. The mayor, he lives up on one of those solitary hills up there. Got a nice little house, maid, several servants. Seats a few people. Got the hill to himself, kind of a little isolated. The captain of the guard, he tends to stay down one of the barracks rooms. Heard he has a penchant for whoring around though. Not exactly sure where his favorite spot is, but if you're looking for him, if he ain't there, he's probably with some shacked up with some whore. Nobles, that's a whole different beast. They got compounds all throughout the hill, little floating islands, personal little craft that go around. A lot of them stay up on the floating islands up above. Too good for the likes of the rest of us. Got to have their own little personal piece of heaven. Aether blessed sons of bitches. Lording over those of us that can't even touch into the Aether, thinking there's some touched by the gods assholes. Yeah, you have to find a way to get up there to talk to them. There's only about 3 or 4 nobles that actually live out here enforcing the Empire's law on those of us that are here.
That's very good to know. Thank you.
Copy that. And don't worry, all the information you give us is only helping you. So anything additionally you might know, be appreciated.
He looks at you kind of side eye. Like, what exactly are you asking for?
Would you know somebody who would know where that guy is whoring around?
I mean, your best guess would be start checking the brothels. Ask around.
To
He's
the
a big
brothel.
guy. Uh, dark hair, goatee, about 6 foot, pretty muscular. Heard he got into the guard at a young age. Uh,
That is the girl?
That is
the,
the chief of guard.
the guard captain.
Okay.
Or guard captain, sorry.
You were describing a very muscular lady.
Do you know what kind of females he's into? Last
Don't
question.
rightly know myself. I doubt he might like pussy, but I don't think you're his type.
I get that all the time. Don't worry.
I don't get it at all.
Oh, too bad.
What are
Of
they
course.
talking about now?
Jazar, would y'all like to go into a nice quiet little corner and talk?
Sure.
We'll need to have the drinks with us.
Top them off.
What part of piss off I'm eating and drinking alone? Don't you understand?
All right. So you guys grab your drinks and head off to like an isolated table somewhere.
Yep.
Yes.
You brought the baby in the bar.
I think that was a cat.
Oh,
right, so you guys head over. You're kind of alone over off on this side. The only person nearby is kind of like this drunk guy on the piano, kind of banging out like weird piano tunes that don't quite like work.
Korg, Lazar,
Yes.
who would you like to go after? The mayor or the guard? And
Listen.
I say this very quietly, so our table will only hear.
Let's go to the brothel.
I feel like maybe the mayor is a little bit too high profile, or we will get noticed more there.
Okay, so the guard captain?
Or the place where the whores are, and we can get all of the people there.
The guard captain. So, to the brothel. We're looking for a 6-foot, pretty muscular male. When y'all finish your drinks, let's head out.
You guys never checked out the bag that she tossed to you either.
Oh yeah, like spread that coinage around. I guess yeah. I was gonna ask about it because I thought we had like a special tab that it opened up and like told us
It,
like
it
splitting the gold.
does under the party sheet, but you guys haven't looked at what you got yet. So
Let's open that bad boy.
Party sheet?
In the top
Okay.
right hand corner, there's an eye with 3 heads.
Okay. Looks like
as you guys open up the
204.
pouch, you see 50 gold pieces inside it.
Get the gold pieces. It is pretty good. Take it.
Okay, to the house.
Hold on, we got to split the gold.
We did that. Weren't you
Did
counting?
it actually? Did it give it to me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have an accordion?
Me? Yeah.
Okay, I forgot.
Yeah. Remember?
Alright, so it's about mid-afternoon right now.
It's the perfect time to go to the house. Or to
You mean
host
to the
the...
brothel?
Yeah. Nobody suspects midday.
I don't think. I don't know exactly when the best time is to go see the whores. I'll
Another
just follow
question.
you guys if that's what you think.
We first have to know where they are. I walk back up to the barkeep.
Spend all the money on the barkeep.
Oh,
You guys are his
There's-
favorite customers.
There's still 2 gold pieces if you want to use that for something left over after we split it.
hey, barkeep. Can you point me to the direction of the brothel?
Well, there's 3 well-known brothels here in the slums. You got the Wayward Sisters. You got the Pox, which I wouldn't necessarily go there. It's kind of in the name. And then you got the Hell's Harlots. If I were to start a search, I'd probably try those 3. There's a couple lesser known ones, but I don't necessarily feel there'd be a lot of value added there. There's one way on the outskirts that kind of caters to more exotic types, sort of interspecies, kind of more the Sylvash hang out there, you know, strange creatures, people that like to get their freak on with goblins and orcs and minotaurs, just monsters, weird courtesans.
Is the man we're looking for part of this?
Hell, how the hell would I know? Then there's another lesser known one, kind of on the outskirts, that pays for gentlemanly callers. Can't remember the name of that one, but you know, they're not that popular. I'd probably stick with the Pox, the Wayward Sisters, and Hell's Harlots if I were you.
Okay.
Thank you. Where to first, gents?
Hell's Harlots.
I like your style.
I
Give me a
think I think that we should go to that. Sounds like, to me, that sounds like our best bet. But that's just me.
To go where?
Who the hell's Harlot for one?
Well, let's be on our way.
It sounds like it would be really hot there, and so he would take off all of his clothes.
Oh, I believe his clothes are going off either way, but yes. Cool. We leave and go outside and try and find this place. What do we see?
Give me a second.
Copy that.
I had to
Sounds
write
like so
down
much better.
because I had to write down some notes. So, all right, so you guys head out and go ahead. You kind of meander through the slums. Make a investigation check, Darkstorm. It's kind of like a streetwise kind of thing to kind of figure your way around, get rumors, and try to find your way through the slums here.
You did say it was midday, right?
Yeah.
So can I keep an eye out for, when we get out of the slums, a place to get a cane?
You can.
Okay.
Right now, you're kind of
Yeah.
sticking in the slummy region, but
Yeah, when we do eventually get out of the slums, I want to start looking for a place to get a cane.
Yeah.
Cool.
Darkstorm.
Oh no. Like,
Sorry, you're breaking up a bit. I didn't hear you.
sorry. We're walking, right?
Yeah, I need you to make a investigation check to.
Oh.
You're kind of like searching for rumors and stuff like that.
So
You
I
can make
missed it.
you can make a charisma check with your double proficiency if you want to make investigation with charisma, which might be complicated to explain how to do, but the easiest way would be because you have expertise in investigation, right?
Yes, sir.
So in the bottom where you see that modifier thing, where it says 0 modifier, or yep, you could do what you're doing there and just change it to charisma temporarily, and then roll it, and then change it back to intelligence when you're done.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about.
Yeah, no, that works. That's even better than what I was saying. So go ahead and roll. All right, so you kind of move around and you're searching for rumors in the city about where these brothels might be located. And you hear some passerbys and they tell you that the Hell's Harlots is sort of back towards the Empire side of town, just before you leave the slums. It's kind of right there, and it only takes you maybe 20-30 minutes to find your way there, and before long you stand outside of this building. It's a large double-story wooden building that's completely painted bright red. Like, it has these weird, like, magical lamps outside it that give off light, like they're flickering flames, but they give off no heat, and they kind of dance kind of in front of it to cast like these weird flickering shadows. Even in the midday light, it kind of plays this effect kind of across the facade of the brothel. And you see like a large sign. It spells out like, Hell's Harlots in the Empire tongue, and it has a picture of just two horns kind of curving to either side of the letters.
We found it.
And this is the Hell's Harlots.
This is it.
Are we here strictly for business, or are we here for pleasure as well?
Business first. And then if y'all want to get your rocks off, you go right ahead.
The ones that are in my brain?
The lower brain.
Let's go.
We walk in.
There is zero
All right.
stealth here.
You guys walk into the tavern, and it feels warm as you enter. And the first thing you notice about this place is that it's filled with these stunning, beautiful tiefling men and women walking around, scantily clad. The women are wearing just enough to cover themselves up. The men are just, they don't have shirts on. They just have like this skirt-like wrap around their waists, and they kind of move around. There's a couple patrons here and there kind of lounging in these plush chairs while the tiefling men and women serve them drinks. There's like laughter, a little bit of music going on in the background. A couple human like bards kind of sit there strumming a lute and playing some music. Then they kind of, a couple look up to you, and then this kind of bluish tinged tiefling woman walks up to you. She's dressed differently than the rest. She actually has like a full-on dress that sort of wraps around her body. It looks like it's a single piece of cloth that kind of just wraps around, covering the majority of her up, and kind of flows when flares out when it hits her legs. She's like long black hair that her curved horns kind of poke out of, and she comes up, she kind of smiles, her sharp row of pointed teeth kind of flick out, and she's like, "Welcome to Hell's Harlots, lords and ladies. My name is Kira. How can I be of assistance with you?"
Hello, Kira. We heard this was an amazing establishment.
Well, the rumors do us justice. I assure you that whatever desires you may have, we'd be more than happy to help you with. Please take a load off. Lighten yourselves here. Have a seat.
I'm gonna go sit down, just like she said.
I have a special request.
Her eyes kind of light up a little bit as she looks you over. She's like, and what exactly would that be?
So, I'm a cat girl who loves a man in uniform. And I've heard some rumors about a specific man in uniform. You think you can help a girl out? I'm willing to pay.
She kind of looks around. She's like, well, our we don't typically wear clothes here, but I'm sure I could find a man willing to dress up in a fancy uniform for you. What kind of uniform are you looking for? And she kind of gestures to one of the males walking around, and he comes up. He has like this maroon skin and these strange like black markings along his arm that look kind of like tattoos, but they're more like a pattern in his flesh sort of deal. And he comes up, he has these golden cat-like irises and four small horns coming out of the crown of his forehead. And she gestures at him. It's like, surely, with the right uniform, Balthazar here could help you out.
I do believe he could. And I might even go up with that too, but. And I get a little closer. I'm looking for something. Bleh. I'm looking for someone that's more in the guard.
She looked at you a little puzzled. She's like, well, typically we try not to deal with the guard too much here. Perhaps you're seeking the guardhouse nearby?
The
Maybe,
guardhouse.
but
Is that where they get naked over there too?
She smiles, looking at the strange turtle. She's like, oh, my dear gentleman turtle, if you're looking for somebody to get naked, this is the right place.
It it certainly seems that way. There are a lot of very not very dressed people.
Like,
we've
"Uh,
heard the guard captain likes to visit places, and I've heard of his prowess and would love to pay for that.
we're a very discreet establishment. I'm sure you can understand.
Discretion has its price.
She looks at you and Drazar, and she reaches down and she kind of rubs her hand under your like throat feathers, and she's like, "Oh, there's a price for most anything."
What's
And
your
believe
price?
me, we don't judge here.
Ooh,
Then
what is
what's
your
the
price?
price?
Yeah.
It's like, what exactly are you looking for from me here?
To set me up with a little date here with the guard captain.
Make a persuasion check. She looks at you for a little bit. A small smile comes over the corner of her lips. She's like, for 5 gold, I'll tell you what I know, and then we can see about what we do from there. Deal?
Deal.
Can you throw in one more glass of rum
He's like,
in
oh,
bed?
sweetie, this is a completely different business. If you want a drink, you're gonna have to pay separate. And she pockets the 5 gold and turns back to Darkstorm. Like, well, I'm sad to say that the guard captains never come here, but I have heard that he has pretty exotic tastes. There's not too many places that one could go to for that without coming here.
Hmm. By exotic, do you mean like
Other
a
creatures?
minotaur, other creatures, such as myself?
By exotic, I mean he's into people more like himself.
Hmm.
Hmm.
What the hell?
So, the Wayward Sisters, perhaps?
Um,
She shakes her head. She's like, "Oh, sweetie, I don't think you're quite understanding." And she kind of
Oh, they met.
inappropriately touches you. And she's like, kind of like we're similar, if you catch my drift.
Oh. Hmm. Thank you.
she touches you on your.
You're a
You just.
beautiful woman. I do not
Thank you.
object.
She's like, for a few more gold, maybe we can make the rest of your afternoon a bit more interesting.
Let me finish this business up and I'll take you up on that offer.
I'm gonna look at Drazar with the most like confused look. Like, wait, this is not. This is not the captain of the guard.
Thank you for your information and your time. I'll be back.
She smiles and she places her hand upon your arm and slightly like brushes down. She's like, I look forward to it.
I wink and kind of wave at Korg and Drazar to.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I gotta get some more water.
This is funny, guys. Oh my
So,
gosh.
you're sleeping with women now, huh?
Seems to
You
be
know
whoever.
what?
Hey, you do
All
you,
that is
man.
literally on the fly. I have no idea her sexual preference, but she just might be everything.
It's gonna come down to the fact that this guy likes other guys, and Martin or myself, Martin, is gonna have to sleep with him.
Too much
So which
meat.
one of you wants to do it?
Uh, we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
We both have a beak.
What do you guys think so far? I think this is pretty awesome now that my
Yeah.
connection's actually good.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like my character. This guy's kind of fun.
You have to wait for the next one for my guy to get a little bit more interesting.
Yeah. You've
And
been
it's
copying
fun.
down what we've been saying.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna have
Oh,
a Russian
shit.
accent in the next game.
You're copying everything?
Technically, yes.
Oh, jeez. You're gonna come up with an interesting vocabulary.
All right, I'm back.
Okay.
Welcome back. Okay. Y'all want to head to the gentlemen callers?
Yes.
Off we go.
All right. Make another charisma investigation check to kind of work through the rumors of the town and find your way.
Are there any good cane stores?
Is it just as
Here.
obvious as the red building?
Woo!
So, hold on. As you're walking through the town, Core, you do notice like a guy out on the street that's selling like kind of shoddily made walking canes. They're
Good.
they're not the best style. They're kind of like lacquered, but very poorly, right? Like not the best quality, but they're like an imitation of what you see other people have.
It's clearly a cane. I want one.
I look
He's like an older
Pardon
gentleman.
me, sir.
He's kind of like just skin and bones, with long like gray beard. And you come up, he's like, "Oh, can I help you, Master Turtle?"
Well, yes, of course. I see that you have canes. Do you hand make these yourself?
Yes, of course. As he talks, you kind of notice that most of his teeth are like missing, and he has like the shakes, and what his gums are like slightly bleeding, and there's like these black tar-like marks across his like mouth, which you kind of recognize as like a sort of drug addiction common in the area.
Oh, well, can I browse across all of your canes here and see if maybe I can find one that fits my specific preference?
Of of course, just a few copper a cane, just a few copper, sir.
I just want to find one. Ooh, does he have any that have animal heads for like the top at all?
There's like very crudely carved that they look like they're maybe like this malformed lump that could be an animal, or it could just be like a poorly carved like circle.
Okay. These are very nice canes. I will go and get my money, and I will be right back later with the money to get the cane.
He
You know,
reaches out and like grabs your arm. He's like, "Please, just, just a couple copper, just a couple copper.
Yes.
That's all I want.
I will bring back
Don't go.
the
Don't-
copper
don't
for the.
Don't go.
I'm
Don't
gonna leave
go.
now. Good luck with the selling of the canes.
He kind of falls to his knees and he starts crying as you walk away.
These guys in the city are very scary. They're a little creepy. Also, he was clearly on some sort of drugs. I don't know if you guys noticed.
It's a little messed up.
We will
Yes, he was clearly on some sort of drugs.
we'll look somewhere else for all of the canes because I don't think that was where I want to shop.
We have
Alright,
to
so
look
you
at it
guys-
for this party.
You guys meander along. Darkstorm kind of taking the lead, trying to find information. It's a little harder to get information about this place, but she's pretty persuasive and pretty good at rooting out facts moving through the street. And you hear about this kind of not well known place known as the Sons of Duskfall, which is known to cater towards more preferences than some of the others. You kind of get instructions and you dig around, and eventually you find a place kind of deep in the heart of the slums, and it's set up. It's kind of like this shanty type house. It's kind of run down. The paint's like peeling off the walls, and there's just like this odd symbol carved into it, which Darkstar you recognize as kind of like a written form of thieves' cant that kind of just symbolizes that it's a sort of like a meeting place for people.
Awesome.
Is this the building that we need to go to?
Hey, y'all. I think we made it. Yes.
Okay, then. Well, let's go inside this one.
Y'all lead the way. He is into men.
Oh, that's right. How are we gonna do this? How do we want to proceed?
You bend over and you let them go at it.
It sounds like you know what you're doing. Maybe you should do it?
What? Don't don't you everybody have the birthing canal?
No.
What do you mean? Everybody has the birthing canal.
I don't have a birthing canal.
Cat lady.
I have a birthing canal.
See, there you go.
But he doesn't want the
So
birthing canal.
how are we going to do this? I think maybe what we do is we're trying to take it without him noticing, right? We don't want to just beat him up and take it.
We don't know if it's on him.
But um
It could be on him. That's why we're here.
damn, I realize now that it's gonna have to be me because we need her to steal it and him to copy it.
Let's find them.
Well, let's go in here and find out if he's in here.
Okay.
Okay. I guess
You
we
guys
are.
walk inside, and it's not the best run establishment. But you go inside, there's a lot of men, mostly human centric, kind of lounging around. It's not very active. They're just kind of chilling out. Nothing's kind of really going on. They look up in surprise as you guys enter, and then a guy comes over to you guys like, "What are you doing here?"
Here for the good time.
Looks
Same,
at
same.
you, puzzled. He's like, "Are you sure you're not lost?"
What was the name of this establishment again?
The Sons of Duskfall.
Is this not the sunset place of falling dust?
It's not the sunset of falling dusk. No, I think you guys are confused.
Wait,
Sir.
Dark Storm, will you tell him
Please. Yes. Look, I'm trying to get my friends to open up. This is the Sons of Duskfall, correct?
Oh,
He looks at you, kind of he squints his eyes a little bit. It's like, what do you know about it?
I know that it's a gentleman's club and that my friends are gentlemen looking for company.
Like, make a persuasion check.
that
I heard that.
was funny.
Well, we don't normally cater to turtles and bird people, but I guess we could figure something out. You know,
I'm
we're mostly human here. Um,
Don't
we
hate,
accept all
we don't
comers.
discriminate.
Not
Thank you.
not sure how we can help you, but welcome to the Sons of Duskfall, the most discreet brothel in the entire city.
How is it
Other
so
places
discreet?
may be fancier or nicer or cater to the strangest taste, but here we'll keep your secret safe.
Really? So I couldn't buy to figure out if I was here?
He looks at you, kind of like, I guess, of course not! The Sons of Dustfall pride themselves on anonymity.
Oh, I know what type of place this is. Okay, I will pay for the good time. How much?
He looks at you. What exactly are you looking for us to do for you? I'm not
Well,
sure how the whole your how you work.
He retreats
oh
into his shell, and you just put the thing in there.
no, what I do is I mostly work with ropes and netting.
I just want you
Shit.
guys to know this
Shit.
was not the way I anticipated this session to go.
I didn't plan on being a Brock leader. I prefer
Just
to work with my hands, and I like ropes and netting.
I like to bite with my beak.
Don't you also like a specific uniform?
Oh yes, I love uniforms. Uniformed are the best of them.
it, what?
Look, sir, you are a very discreet establishment. It took a while to find this place. But we've heard some rumors, and my friend over here, nudge him, is very interested in a particular individual.
Well, you know what you see here is what we got. He's
Can I
just kind
meet?
of completely off his mark here right now. He's kind of like confused. Not many people come here. The ones that do, they're usually like humans, maybe some Sauvage, occasional like dwarf. You know, it's not turtles and birds and cats. He's off his game right now.
How
Is
do
Can I
we
meet?
how do we help you get on your game?
now what we need is
That was me
so
describing him, not.
Oh,
so here what I we are looking for is a uniformed man that is sometimes referred to as captain.
He kind of squints his eyes at you. He's like,
I'm gonna like smile
"Sir,
and like nod like you get it.
I told you this is a very discreet establishment. If you're trying to find out one of our customers, I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
I no, I
If
am
you're
the
here for the
customer.
services we offer, then look around and you can pick one of these fine gentlemen for the evening."
Can I do an investigation check for all the people? I'm looking for a 6-foot goat
Uh,
muscle man.
yeah, make a perception check. Around, you don't really see anybody that matches the guard captain's description here right now, but it also doesn't look like there's much clientele here. It's kind of like mid-afternoon. It's you've got like a couple of guys lounging around. They're just like here, like biding their time, waiting for like the influx. It's not busy like the other place was. It's definitely just relaxed. People are waiting for the night to happen, kind of deal.
Hmm. Okay.
Would
I'm
you
gonna
like to
just
wait?
lean in and just maybe we need to come back a little later. I
Why
don't.
don't we stay here
I,
until night? Yeah.
well, I would like to go get a cane. Maybe we do some shopping and get ready for our event, and then we come back tonight.
It's a couple hours until nightfall, so
Let us do some shopping and get some of the items that we want to buy, and then we'll come back after that.
Ah, we used the cane as a toy.
No, my
So-
cane is not a toy. We will be back. I have to go get a couple of items, and then I will be back later today, later tonight for the fun part.
Thank you. My
Oh.
friend's a little shy. He'll be
okay.
back.
I need to work up more courage. That's what it is.
Eating and drinking alone. Don't you understand? This is my problem.
He kind of nods when you leave. He still looks a little baffled and confused, but you know, he's like, okay.
Okay, well, I want to do some cane shopping. Everybody's okay with that.
Go ahead, man.
Sure.
I'm not sure if we put it in the house rules, but we're running inspiration similar to how we did the last campaign, so you can use it as a reroll provided you don't already have advantage. Just
Okay.
as a reminder, because you guys both have inspiration. I don't know if you saw that earlier.
I don't have it marked.
Well, no, just Darkstorm and Korg right now.
Oh, okay.
Not Drazar yet. Okay, so you guys head towards more the fancier Empire district to do some shopping.
Yeah, that sounds right.
All right, you leave the slums behind. You head into the Empire district. You know, the houses get nicer. Some of them are even made from like stone instead of just wood. They're whitewashed, kind of uniform in color. The Empire really likes that uniformity. Most of them are white. They've got like your kind of red painted roofs, kind of to match like that Empire red theme. Shops are set up along the way. You pass like an open marketplace full of people selling like vegetables, food, bread. You pass by like a small town crier. He's sitting on the corner. He's like, "Left Hand Jack strikes again. 500 gold reward for arrest and capture of notorious pirate Left Hand Jack."
Oh,
Cat walks by, another cry. He's like, "Mayor's daughter still missing. Reward for any information on the whereabouts of the mayor's daughter."
can I stop the guy real quick who's
Yeah.
shouting and be like, do you have is there like a flyer or a piece of paper that has a like a picture of what the mayor's daughter looks like?
He kind of ruffles through. He's got like this little satchel there, and he pulls out this kind of somewhat crumpled paper. He's just a boy. He's like 13, 14 maybe, and he hands it to you. And this is this charcoal drawing of this human woman. She has like long tresses that go past her shoulders. She's very like an upturned kind of button nose, very skinny, thin, kind of largish eyes that are set a little off in her face that give her like this weird like offset look.
Okay. I'm gonna hold on to that piece of paper for later. Hey, guys. I have a piece of paper here that has, if we want, a picture of the mayor's daughter. Maybe for some money, if we need it, we can find her.
Well, they also said that we could tell them. If we tell them where Jack is, we get 500 gold.
Yeah, but I don't think that will be a very good idea either right now. Jack, she will pay us, and she is also one of my friends.
If you do that, you're on your own, man.
Is there a nice
You
looking
guys are
gift
talking.
shop?
He walks away, and he starts kind of repeating. He talks about the mayor's daughter again, and like royal party visiting 3 days hence.
Hmm.
Nobles searching. Workers to set up event. Inquire within. And I lost my place because I'm tired.
That's
Oh,
fine.
let's inquire within for the party.
Pretty much, like inquire up by like the mansions and stuff like that.
We can get a job working at the party, and that way we'll be at the party.
And then he kind of disappears. You can't really hear him anymore.
Okay.
We need the invitation, guys.
Well, the thing is what if we find the mayor's daughter and he gives us an invitation?
Would you rather go that route?
I don't know. It seems a lot less intrusive than sleeping with a man.
Y'all
Let's
pick side.
let's get the cane for now, and then we'll see how that works out. If it doesn't work out, maybe we at least have a second plan. I need to stop coming up with ideas. I forget I'm freaking retarded.
Let's go find your
You have like moments of insight and then moments of like, you're eating rocks for breakfast.
Yeah, I'm wise. Sometimes
You're
ideas hit, and then other times they're just swing and a miss.
you're functionally challenged, but you're not like a 3 intelligence.
Yeah.
You're a 6. Okay, so you go searching for a shop to get like a cane, and eventually you find like this kind of fine establishment, and you walk inside, and it's full of like good attire. They've got top hats, monocles, vests. They've got waistcoats. They've got like the tuxedo jackets with like the tails out the back, like fine boots, a series of canes in various styles, pocket watches, cigar holders, like just
Okay.
just fancy works like across the board. They
And
kind of see you come in with your like top hat and your monocle, and he comes up to you. The gentlemanly man. He's thin as a stick, like railroad thin. He looks at you. He kind of, while he's shorter than you, by like at least a foot, he still managed to look down his nose at you from these spectacles that he wears upon his face, and he's like, "Can I help you, sir?" And it kind of like grimaces a little at your outfit.
I would like to have a better look that will allow me to look better.
Yes, I can see you're struggling in that department. Not really sure if we have much that would fit your girth, though.
Oh, yes. I have a very large neck.
Hold on. The, yes, the neck and a giant shell.
Yes. Well, perhaps we start with the canes and maybe go into a vest and a nice button-up shirt, and we'll start there. No overcoats. Leave the overcoats out of it.
And for you, sir and madame, he looks at Drazar and Darkstorm.
I would also like to look better.
But
You
trust
gotta
me, we
work on
fit right
your
in here.
mimicry where you just repeat exactly what he said
Yeah,
instead of translating it into your own way.
I know.
It's like,
That's a lot to remember.
I know. The mimicry's gonna be hard, but. And you, madame?
Show me what you got, and I'll see if my coin purse gets dropped.
I'll have you know that the goods we sell here are not cheap.
I preferred the word inexpensive. I would
They're
hope
not
that your
that
stuff is not
either.
cheap.
This is quality goods, sir. I'm not quite sure if you can afford it.
Why don't you show us what you have, and then we'll decide if we can afford it or not.
Very well. You said you're looking for a cane.
Yes, I would like a cane, and I would like a white button-up shirt and a vest.
Very well. Let me show you the canes we have in stock. Come right this way, and
We'll follow him. And what I'm looking for, if he has it, because he's probably shown me, or whatever, is just, it doesn't have to be super fancy, just something that looks somewhat nice with an animal head on it.
so the majority of the canes you have, they're black wooden canes with silver like caps atop
Yep.
them, and
Perfect.
each one is carved in like a series of designs. There's one carved to look like a floating like city, one that's carved to look kind of like a snake, one that's carved like a dragon, various intricate carvings in there. It's a wide, so there's about 30 canes there, and he kind of shows them to you. They're varying lengths to try to match your height. And like, do you see anything you fancy?
Did I see? I saw. So there was a snake. Does he by chance have a flying snake?
He does not have a flying snake. He does have one with an eagle.
I'll take the snake one. How much? How much for the one here with the snake on it?
That would be 2 gold, sir. Fashion costs.
Okay. I will. I want this. So set it aside while we look for the other pieces.
He looks at you again with that questioning look. He kind of scrunches up his eyes. He's like, I think I'll leave it in the case. If when you decide to pay, maybe we'll set some stuff aside. But if I have other customers that show up, I don't want to deprive them of the merchandise.
If I buy the cane now, can you set it up by the front and then we can put the rest of my stuff? I don't want to just carry it around the store. I'm going to be trying on some things.
Do you even have 2 gold?
I'm going to give him the 2 gold pieces to pay for the cane and then tell him. And I'm trying to be as calm as possible because he's starting to kind of piss me off.
Guys.
Okay, you give him the 2 gold pieces, and his demeanor kind of changes a little bit as he realizes that you actually like have money.
Yeah.
And he takes the cane. He's like, right away, sir. Of course. If I had known that you had fully intended to purchase, I would have done this immediately. And he takes it up, and he puts the cane on the counter, and then he kind of rushes back a little bit. He's got a bit more spring in his step, and he treats you with a little bit more respect. And he's like, and you said a button-down shirt, sir?
Yes, a white button shirt with a nice jacket and the pantsuit, pair of pants to go with it. That and will complete it, and probably maybe some boots as well. That are nicer and fancier than these old things.
So he eyes you, and then he's like, "We'll probably have to custom make stuff for you, sir. If you would step this way, I'll introduce you to our tailor Jacques, and he'll take your measurements, and we can get something made for you. A rather quick turnaround."
Okay, that sounds good to me.
He leads you to this back area where there's a man sitting there. You know, he's got all the pins and the tape and, you know, the 3 mirrors set up and everything.
Yep.
And then he starts kind of taking your measurements as the butler comes back to Darkstorm and Drazar. He's like, "And you, what can I help you with?"
I would like
Go
the
to
one
that.
with the snake.
"My dear sir, we just sold that one."
I point to something close to it.
So you point at a cane close to it, and it's just
The one with the snake.
kind of, "Sir, sir, this is not a snake. This is just a circle. It's a globe.
Good.
You want the one with the globe, sir?"
Yes.
He kind of pulls it up, and because you're pointing like to the ones that were right next to where Korg were, it's like as tall as you are. And like, are you sure?
It replaced my walking stick. The one with the globe.
It's like, "Okay, sir, it's 2 gold."
I hand him 2 gold.
"Thank you, sir. Would you like to hold it now? Shall I keep it up in the front for you?"
I hold it now, and I take that one and then drop my current stick on the ground.
Okay. "And you, milady?"
Alright, question. How big is this store?
Um, it's fairly well sized. There's like rows of stuff that kind of run. Most of the accessories are kind of around like the outside. You know, think like military clothing sales, and it's got like kind of rows of like hanging stuff in the middle. It's a fair sized store. Make sure you guys are marking off your gold on your character sheets too.
Yep.
Can I investigate the case that the staff was in to see if I could have picked it?
So the staffs aren't in a case, but there is a case full of like pocket watches and like monocles, some spectacles, stuff like that. But the staffs are just out, like they're just kind of there hanging.
Okay. Can I investigate to see if I could pick that, if it's probable?
Yeah. Yeah, you think you could probably manage the lock.
Okay.
It's pretty simple. It wouldn't take you that long to like crack into it.
Okay. Drazar, don't you want a suit? I would like a dress, but I'm gonna look around a little bit more.
Are there any small items kind of just near me that um that are just kind of like laying out?
No, because you're back where the tailor is, so
Yeah.
you're kind of just standing there while he takes measurements. He's kind of tied 2 measuring tapes together right now just to be able to get around your giant shell and everything, and he's kind of like making like tisking sounds to himself a bit.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's taken a while.
Yeah.
Hey, Poke. Don't you want a suit? Something nice?
Sure. Something
My
nice?
friend would like to look at your clothing.
Of course, sir. Please, right this way. And he starts to kind of lead you to the back a bit towards where they have like smaller um, suits. You're, how tall are you? You're like halfling size, right? You're small? Or are you medium? What are Kenku?
Medium.
Okay, so yeah, you're medium. Did you put how tall you were in your character sheet?
I did. I don't remember where it is though.
Nope.
Oh, you're 5 feet. So
There we go.
for some reason I thought you were 4 something. So okay, maybe that other one's more of a walking stick for you than a whole staff.
Excellent.
I don't know why I thought you were shorter for some reason. But he leads you to the back so that he can start finding a suit that fits you. He starts dressing you for a suit. He's like, and are you also looking for the full ensemble? The shirt, the jacket, pants, and boots, sir? Maybe a nice hat to go with it?
The full ensemble, the pants, the boot, the jacket, the hat.
The- uh, He's a little disoriented by hearing his own voice, like spoken back at him. Like, what?
The full ensemble, the pants, the boot, the jacket, the hat.
Oh, of course, sir. And he starts dressing you up for a stylish suit.
Awesome.
What are you doing, Darkstorm? If I have to
Um,
guess.
I'm a thief. I would like to. Uh, how many people are in here right now?
It's just you three, the guy dressing Drossar, and the tailor in the back.
Alright. I'd like to go over to the pocket watches and monocle. The case.
Okay.
And I want to do a perception check to see if anything sees me.
Okay. So you look around. There's some very fancy watches. They've got the well designed. They're kind of like in silver. A couple steel ones that look like cheaper quality, and there's a single pocket watch that's like looks like it's made out of gold.
Okay.
The monocles are, your standard fare. A single a pane of glass. Nothing really stands out about them. A small hoop that just sits well there.
Awkward question. Is this where stealth goes into play? Like stealth right here?
If you're trying to make sure that you're not noticed, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna
So you could
stealth.
roll a stealth check or a sleight of hand check. Um,
I'm gonna do sleight of hand, and I'm going to try for the. Do I have to do a sleight of hand for each item I take?
we'll have you roll one sleight of hand check to see if you can get away with pocketing the items and stuff.
Okay. Here we go.
All right, you kind of look around, and the lock's pretty simple, so you manage to like trip that pretty quick, and nobody's really paying attention, so you can pretty much swipe what you want from the case.
Okay. I'll take the gold watch, the silver or the gold monocle, the pocket watch, the gold pocket watch, the silver watch, 2 monocles, and you said there was something else?
There's some iron and pocket watches and stuff, but
I'll leave that.
all right. So you swipe those pretty fast when nobody's paying attention.
Perfect. And I put the lock so it doesn't look like it's tampered with. Is that possible?
Yeah.
Sweet. What else is around?
There's clothes and stuff. Fancy clothes,
Okay.
canes, things like that.
What dresses do they have? Guess that's what females wear.
So it doesn't look like they have too much in the way of dresses. It's mostly like a gentleman's store. Um, so they have a small selection in the back, but it's more like the basic like petticoat and like a top kind of deal, not a full-on like ball gown or any like crazy full-on dresses.
Okay. Uh, there's nothing easy that I can swipe.
Uh, kind of, you could look around and kind of see, but you're also getting into the area where the guy's at, so you'd have to make like another sleight of hand. But most of it's like clothing items, so you have to kind of like stuff it pretty quick.
Okay. I'll just head back to them.
She heads back. He's kind of finished taking your measurements, Korg and Drozar. You've kind of been fitted out in the full kind of ensemble. And when the tailor finishes, he kind of looks at you and he's like, 2 days.
Okay, that I can make that work. I probably will pay you now if that's right. Or do I pay upon
Nope.
picking up the items?
Half now, half on pickup.
That sounds good. How much? How much is it?
So as he kind of tallies it off, and it's a lot of extra material, so they're
Yep.
charging you extra. So the whole ensemble for you is going to be 10 gold for everything.
So 5 now and 5 later.
Yeah.
Okay. So I paid
And then
5.
for
It's out of my inventory.
Drozar, it'll just be 5 gold to pick up the whole suit. It's like they're very nice. It's not like your typical rough linen. You know, it's styled, it's tailored, it has like a smooth body feel. Like they kind of do some tuck-ins for Dressar, make sure it like fits and you look very good.
Feel rather dapper.
Like a dapper fucking retard turtle.
Hey.
Stole
All right.
That's
Then
one of his mimic phrases now.
Yep. So we're probably done here.
Back to the brothel. It's been a minute.
Yeah. Has it been close to maybe an hour? Maybe we go eat
Yeah,
real quick and then go to the brothel or something.
I spent like an hour to get through the fitting and all that stuff. By this point, I'll ask a question because I know it's like 2 a.m. for Martin. Do you guys want to continue, or do you want to like kind of stop here for the night?
Whatever everybody else wants to do.
I'm good.
Okay. Okay, I'm just making sure because this would be a good stopping point if Martin's tired.
It's only 2 o'clock.
It doesn't work tomorrow anyway.
All right.
I don't.
I need to
See you
find a
guys.
dress, guys.
Are you going dress shopping or back to the Sons of Duskfall?
Well, we still have another hour until it starts to like dark out, right? To where
Yeah,
maybe there will
about.
actually be activities. We still have time if we wanted to go. She could do dress shopping, or we can go eat. Kind of burn that hour.
Right, so you guys go kind of meander around looking for a shop. About 20 minutes after you left, you see a patrol of guards kind of rushing back in the direction you just left. There's like 4 of them, and they're kind of, not quite running, but they're definitely hustling back where you guys came from.
We should hustle that way.
No, I think we should go get me a dress, right?
Oh yeah, she'll have to have some kind of dress party.
Are you Irish now?
No, this is not my Irish. I don't. What are you talking about? She will have to have some sort of dress for the party. Maybe she goes and gets a dress, and I'm gonna go eat some food.
You
Okay.
both are very daft. Is there a corner somewhere private?
Yeah, like you can duck into an alley pretty easy.
Let's
Korg,
go.
Draxar,
What?
come over here real quick.
Okay, then we can go over here. What is it?
So, I have some presents. Because you remember I'm a thief, right?
Oh, yeah, that is true. She does like to
And
steal
I
things.
and I steal shit.
Yes.
So, Korg,
Every couple hours. You're an idiot. Okay. Yes.
Draxar, you kept that guy busy so I could grab a few things. Korg, you did the same thing. If you keep distracting people, I can steal shit. Or me, but I'll get some things for you too. For instance, Korg, here you go.
Yes.
Here is a monocle and a gold pocket watch.
Oh, I already have a monocle.
Can you please inspect this monocle? Yours is crap.
My monocle is crap.
It's cracked, man.
It has a crack in the monocle. I just barely bought that thing. Okay, I'll replace my monocle with the uncracked, much better monocle. But I have to go back to that store later. They're gonna know that I took it when I walk in wearing the
Put
stolen.
put the items in your bag. You can wear them to the party. They're a
Oh, that
party
makes
gift.
much more sense if I don't wear it in the store. That's a much better idea.
Yes. Draxer, here is a monocle, because since you got the cane, I figured you want something fancy too, and a silver watch. You're welcome.
Thanks.
So,
Oh wait, did you give me a pocket watch too?
no, you got, or,
Yeah, you only gave me the monocle.
yeah,
You said gold
you
pocket
both
watch.
You
got
you
monocle.
said both. You said a monocle and a gold pocket watch.
Okay,
Yeah.
I will write the
So,
gold in front of my pocket
do
watch
y'all
now.
want to go dress shopping with me?
We
Yeah.
can go get you a dress for the party.
Okay.
What with my old watch? I guess I'll just hold on to that for now.
Okay, so you guys go dress shopping.
Yep.
Alright. It doesn't take long to find a clothing store that kind of caters towards women more than men. You walk inside, and they sell. There's a wide array of dresses, gowns, various styles. They have some accessories like some bracelets, rings, earrings, some scarves and shawls, the tiaras, those kind of things. The one thing that stands out a little bit more from the shop is there's a guard standing at the door, kind of looking over everything, dressed in the colors of the Empire.
He's looking into the store.
Yeah, he's inside the store, and he kind of looks over the store like a guard inside.
Okay.
He keeps a very close eye on like the jewelry cases and stuff like that.
Mm, okay, I'll walk in.
As you walk in, immediately like this woman comes up to you. She's like, "Oh, what can I do for you?"
I'm looking for a party dress
"Oh, for your mistress?"
for me.
She kind of takes in your, you're still dirty armor, like a little bit of ash and soot on it, um, matted like fur, and she's like, "Are are you sure?"
Do you want my money or not?
So you broke up there. What?
Do you want my money or not? It is for me. Can you help me?
She kind of, looks you over. She's like, "Do you know your size?"
Medium?
That's a solid
Just
34, 22, 36.
Precise.
It's like, "Come inside. You're not gonna try anything on though. You have to know that. You're filthy."
Really?
He's like,
You, you do have a
"What
little
sort
bit
of
of
dress
dirt
are
on
you?
your everything.
What sort of dress are you looking for?"
A party dress. Almost like a ball gown,
There's
but
all
not
kinds of
poofy.
parties, dear. You have to be more specific. Are you going to go hang out at a party down with the whores down at Hell's Harlots? Or are you going to a party up in the palace? Like, details, lady, details. I can tell you're not used to fine society.
I'm not used to people wondering my business. Let's say a high-end dress, not a whore dress.
She looks at you. She's like, "Whatever. Come back this way. I'll show you some of our finest stock." She walks you to the back, and there's a huge array of gowns back there, various styles and colors, cuts. You've got ones that go all the way down with they flare out at the bottom. You've got the typical petticoat that has like the undercarriage cage that makes it like kind of stick out layers. You've got ones bedecked in jewels, emeralds, and various crystals. Ones that kind of shimmer in the light and kind of dance, this weird color pattern that shimmers across it. It's like, what kind of style are you going for?
I like green, and I want shimmer.
You want to get an aether infused gown of green?
Sounds about right.
Well, I have one in stock over here, but quite frankly, I don't think you can afford it.
Let me see it, and then we'll decide.
She pulls out this gown. It's got straps across the top, kind of thick, maybe about 2-inch straps to go over the shoulder with a low cut bodice. And it cuts down into a skirt. The skirt is made of like a fine silkish material with pleats in it that kind of swishes and sways as she holds it out. Very loose fabric from the waist down. And it has this iridescent shimmer that dances along it that seems to like catch the light and bend it around it. It gives us this strange mystical quality.
Am I gonna lose like negative to sleight of hand if I wear that dress?
No, you'd be okay.
It looks okay. How much?
This dress just came in on a recent vessel in preparation of the royal delegation visiting in a couple days. It was made in Arkenvale itself by some of the finest tailors in the land. That nothing like it exists within the entire Isle of Thalmor, let alone on this backwoods continent. It runs 150 gold.
Oh God. Investigation, or is that investigation to see if she's lying?
It'd be insight.
Insight. Insight. Ooh, I don't have a plus. Oh.
Yeah, she's like serious. She seems on the up and up.
How much did you say?
150 gold, child. The simple fact that you have to ask me again shows that you're not prepared for a gown of this quality.
One sec. Hold on.
That kid coughing in the background is me, listening to how much that dress cost.
Expensive as fuck.
It's literally infused with magical essence.
Yeah. Let's try that. What if I were to tell you that I would wear that ball to the party that's happening in 3 days? And that your gown would be on display for everyone to see, and everyone would come shop here instead of anywhere else? Would you give me a discount?
I would say that if you had an invitation to the party, you'd already be able to afford this gown. It's most likely somebody will come by and pick it up in the next few days anyways.
I can afford it. I just think it should be a little less. Persuasion? Check. Oh, yeah.
It's not about what you think, lady.
What is the guard's sight on this area? Pretty. Can you see it?
Yeah. While the other shop was like kind of chaotic and stuff was, blocking line of sight, this shop has very clear lines of sight from the front door where you can pretty much see into any section of the shop.
Okay. God, man. 1 second. Hold on. I think I'll hold off.
You want me to show you anything else, dear? Perhaps something from the cheaper section.
Out of the way.
Something green.
She leads you back towards the front of the store. And there's, a couple
My
cheaper
bad.
stuff, mostly like two-piece, like bodice and gown type deals. A couple of them are dyed in green. You got your like kind of a seafoam green, like a deeper kind of emerald kind of stuff. Nothing like full on like fancy gown, but more a little bit fancier than typical day wear.
The emerald green one cost.
$10 for the set, dear.
Reasonable. I'll buy it.
I can give you my cloak.
Alright. She takes it up to the front counter and kind of wraps it up in some special like cloth and stuff for you and ties it with a special bow, and then hands it to you as she takes the 10 gold.
Sweet. Thank you. Let's get out.
Okay.
Do it.
Where's your next?
Maybe grab something to eat before we go back to the whorehouse.
I mean, they have sausages and stuff, right?
Not the kind you want to eat.
Are you asking if the whorehouse has sausages or if there's like street vendors selling sausages?
Yes.
The Sons of Duskfall brothel doesn't sell much in the way of food.
I must have
It
misunderstood.
treats other appetites.
Watch where you're going.
Yeah, let's grab some food real quick. Or, I guess, we should stop and maybe get something to eat before we go back.
What part of piss off I'm eating in
So you guys kind of, man, are you looking for like a tavern or just like a street vendor or?
Ooh, I prefer the street vendor of the taco variety.
So you kind of meander around, and as you get closer to the docks area, you hear this call of this guy walking around with a cart. He's like, Bill's Tacos!
Yes!
Hot fish tacos! Bill's Tacos!
Oh, I will definitely be participating in the eating of the fish tacos. If you guys would like to come get some tacos, this will be the place to do it. I have heard from many people that the fish tacos are the best.
Is there gonna be a Phil's taco stand in every campaign now?
There freaking better be.
It's a franchise now. Every campaign has Phil's tacos.
Across
Is this
all
my
worlds,
campaign?
Phil's tacos.
Can I do an inside check to see if he's lying?
On Phil's tacos?
Yeah,
Yeah,
go ahead and run your
says-
inside check. I hope you crit. I hope you crit. See? That guy agrees with me. Do it.
No, you're an idiot.
Yeah. Phil's
No, you're an idiot.
Phil's tacos is legit. Like they definitely.
What part of
It seems cool.
I'm eating
Best tacos in the city.
you just get out of the way.
Why not?
I definitely want some Phil's tacos. I've
It was
heard
just
very
a-
many good things.
It's a copper per taco.
I have 8, so give me 4 tacos.
He whips up 4 tacos. He's like, here you go.
Sweet. Thank you, good man, for the very awesome fish tacos. I appreciate it.
Always happy to help someone. Just remember, Phil's Fish Tacos. We go where you go.
Cross worlds, even.
I would also like your tacos. I have 8 copper.
We'll give you 4 tacos then.
Okay.
He whips up some tacos for you.
This is too many tacos. I can't eat this.
Why did you order that many tacos if you couldn't eat that many tacos? Here, I will eat what you do not eat.
Okay.
Dark Storm, did you want to buy some tacos?
Can I have 4 tacos, please? 8 copper.
You make
Everybody eating
4
as many
tacos
tacos
for
as
you.
me.
So many tacos today. Good stuff.
Yeah.
I kind of like the taco.
Yeah, they're not bad. It's good street food. All right, so you guys get your tacos. It's kind of getting into evening now.
To the whorehouse!
Ooh,
Phil
not that louder.
Phil's tacos vendor kind of looks at you. He's like, "Wait, what?"
Oh, sorry. Oh, nothing. I didn't say whorehouse. I said to the tavern. Next.
The house.
First
Got
time. He's a little nervous.
I'll be right back. Give me a second. You guys are making your way back to the tavern.
Okay.
Phil's Tacos is a new running gag and all. To be there.
Where did this first pop up? Was I never
What?
there when it happened?
Yeah, not for the very first one.
It was in the same campaign that you were in, though.
Yeah, just after you had split our party and like left to walk back.
It was like long after Nefertiti left.
No. I thought in the beginning that Dowdy and Hire were gonna play this. Did y'all just kind of do this in private? And I remember talking to them or something on this.
I wouldn't mind Dowdy so much, but I don't want to play with Hire ever again.
Yeah, I'm not sold on Hire.
No offense to Hire, but Dowdy did one of the best things ever. When you were gone. So one of Hire's characters died, and he already re-rolled the character and started playing something new. And we're doing funeral rites at sea. And previously in that same session, Dowdy had talked to the spirit of Hire's old character, and he was like panicky, like, "No, bring me back. I want to live. I want to live. Please let me live." And instead of letting him live, and knowing that Hire said what he said, Dowdy just like, "Yeah, buried at sea. Bye."
So Dowdy's or Hire's character died along with like Kitman, and Dowdy did like this thing where he could talk with dead. So he's speaking with Hire, who was already dead, and they're like, "How?" Basically, Dowdy was like, "How was everything going for you? You know, the afterlife, blah blah blah." And Hire's character was dead. Who
Oh, are you
also had like
explaining the
Yeah.
Dowdy condemning Hire to death
Yeah.
story?
So Hire's character's dead, but Hire's family's dead too. So he's with his family now, right? Like he's back where he could have been with his family, but Hire didn't want that. Hire wanted to come back because he wanted to keep playing that character. So he's like begging Daddy. He's like, I don't want to. So then Daddy comes back to people at the table, who's Hire's new character, not his old one. And everybody's like, so what did he say? And Daddy's like, he's happy.
Send him on his way.
And Hire's like, you son of a bitch! That's not what I said at all! And he's like, no, he wants to be put to rest. He's very happy. Don't bring him back. And we just buried him at sea. Hire was so pissed off.
But it was amazing because
Yeah.
from then on,
Oh,
we had like taken everything from Hire's dead body, and he was so inquisitive about everything to do with that character. Like,
yeah, he was trying as hard as he could to try and remake that character, and no, we weren't having it. He was definitely metagaming it like 100%.
like, what did his journal say? What is that weird
Yeah.
gun thing that you keep using?
Yeah, it was not okay.
All right.
Ah.
So you guys make it back to the Sons of Duskfall. And upon entering, it's definitely more lively.
Ooh.
There's more people on. Bunch of guys are there, and there's more activity in the night now. It's despite the seedy exterior, like when you're inside, the clientele and the people there are definitely like it's very popular. It's people are chilling out. Some higher class people there. There's brandy and scotch in the glasses. People are smoking cigars, and the cigar smoke kind of fills the area up. It's definitely like you can see a lot of higher class people are here. It's not so much that the what they're doing isn't necessarily like illegal or like shameful. It's more just like they want to be in a place where nobody will like ever discover that they're doing what they're doing. So it's the seedy part of town with a bunch of high class, like upper level people chilling out
Okay.
there.
So a lot of people that would have invitations.
Possibly.
Yeah, I'll let so
And
I
the guy you
will-
spoke to earlier comes back up and he's like, "Oh, my new friends.
Oh, hello.
Welcome back. Welcome back."
Thank you. We are here to. I would like to have a room with the discreet things we talked about earlier.
Yes. When we spoke earlier, and I told you could have the pick of any of the men here,
I'm gonna glance around
but
the
not
room.
our clientele.
Yes, the not the clientele. I am not looking for a clientele. I want more of the front part, not the tail. Right, right. That is what you said. You get it.
That's inspiration again. Because we're trying the 2 inspiration thing right now.
I'm gonna look around the room and be like, looking for any uniformed man because I don't know what the fuck a clientele is. So I'm gonna look around and be like, look for a uniformed man, or no, a big, tall, strapping man that looks like he should be the guard. Like,
So you
captain.
see several big, tall, strapping men that are in this area in various states of dress as they move around. There are a lot of the better looking people. They're kind of dressed in fine clothes similar to what you were shopping for earlier in the day. They lounge in slightly rundown chairs, but they drink fine scotch and in their hand, the smoking fine cigars. You can tell they're not like the slum type people.
Right.
A couple of them are more muscular. But nobody's really wearing like a guard uniform per se.
Yeah.
But go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh, this should be good. Let's see. Very perceptive.
Yeah, you're kind of looking around, but you don't really know. You can't remember what you're looking for. So there's several men that stand out to you that could like maybe be the guy. You just don't really know. They're like tall.
Yep.
They're kind of buff. They look like
I'm-
strong guys chilling out, smoking their cigars.
Give me a number of how many there are.
3.
3. Okay, can I roll a 1d4 and take whichever one it lands on? If you want to assign them numbers.
Sure.
That's the one we're going with. Okay, here's the one I'm going with. I'm gonna go with number 3. That
Okay,
man right
so-
there, that's the one I need to talk to.
He looks at you. He's like, surely you don't mean to bother Lord Jacoby.
That's with how much is Lord Jacoby?
He looks aghast at you. He's like, he's not one of my men. He doesn't have a price.
He's one of your females?
He just he looks. He's just shocked. He looks at Drazar and Darkstorm. He's like, what?
I'm sorry, Darkstorm, will you pick out the person?
Let me have a look for you. He's new. I'm here to help him. Investigation check.
Really bad at finding men.
I'm looking for a 6-foot goatee muscle guy.
She doesn't even know what men look like.
You only rolled a little slightly better than me.
Yeah.
So
Shit.
kind of move around the room, and you get a lot of strange looks because right now you're the only female in the entire establishment. And people look at you weird. The proprietor is still trying to explain to Korg, like in the background, about the difference between customers and people who provide services. It's a little distracting. And you see the glint of many rings and finery, and it distracts your thievery senses. But eventually, kind of towards the back, one of those 3 guys, you do see a guy that kind of matches the description. He's chilling out in a chair. He has a bottle of brandy next to him. He's not smoking, but he does have like the black goatee and hair. He's pretty muscular. He, unlike some of the others, he's wearing like a black jacket, but the lapels on it are kind of like that maroonish, reddish Empire color. And there's a small pin on there of the Empire's symbol. And he's sitting there. He has a younger man like at his side. And they're kind of casually talking and laughing and just enjoying each other's company, just away from other people.
Hey, Drazar.
Yeah?
I think that's him.
Okay. I go up and stand near him.
He looks down at you. He's like, yes.
I'm sorry I had to come to this. I need to open the magic box.
What?
You can't blame a girl for trying.
And these are all coming in like these different like voices, matching like people. He's just like, what are you on about?
Stonewall like a bunch of motherfucking losers.
Do I hear this?
Oh yeah, you hear this.
All right, I walk up. I'm walking up.
So much weed was smoked by that poor
He
bird.
kind of like with his foot, he kind of like kicks out to kick you away. He's like, get away from me.
Don't go.
This shrill, like, don't go. He's like, don't go! Don't go! Coming from his mouth. And he stands up and he's like freaked out. And you do notice that he has like a small dagger on his side and he like grabs the hilt and he's kind of a little panicked. The
Hey,
young man he was talking to backs away and he runs to go get the proprietor and then turns around and sees this altercation and he comes running over.
I walk up. Hey, it's sorry, my friend. He's a little new and a little shy, and he just found you. He's new here. He just started working.
We could open the magic box.
And as you're saying that, the proprietor comes up. He's like, "What are you saying? He doesn't work here. I'm sorry, my lord. Like they're new. They said they were customers. I told them not to bother the clientele here. I'm so." And the buff dude, he waves his hand. He's like, "Stop." It's like, "What's going on here?" And he looks at Darkstorm, like just staring at you.
I didn't say he worked here. I said he's working. He's trying to learn because he's interested, and he found you attractive.
He make a deception check.
That's the honest truth, though.
He's a little just suspicious of you right now. He kind of eases hand off her, and he's like, "He's a bit of a freak, isn't he?"
I mean, he's a little exotic.
Dap a fucking retard turtle.
He's even better when you get him to shut up.
Put a gag in his
you,
mouth.
you say the dapper fucking retard turtle. He's like, "What the hell?" And then he looks and he sees Korg standing there, like at the doorway
Korg?
still. Like he still got his monocle and his top hat. And he just looks back at Darkstorm and he's like, "Did did he get hurt in a battle in the head?"
Possibly. That I don't know. It could even be birth.
How does he speak in all these different tongues? Because he speaks with both a male and a female's voice, and it
It's
changes a lot.
but it's a gift, isn't it? He can be whatever voice the person desires.
Make a persuasion check. Explain this to me more. And he sits back down in his chair and he kind of picks up the brandy glass and he offers it towards you.
Why, thank you. Why don't you say something to my friend? Just speak to me. Casually talk with me for about a minute.
Okay. Kind of thinks. Like, so when did you guys get here?
Yesterday or the day before. Time passes by way too quickly. What do you
What are you
do
doing
for
in
work?
Duskfall?
Honestly,
He
right now
kind of
looking for
ignores your question.
entertainment.
You picked a
Helping my friend
strange
out.
place for entertainment considering your persuasion.
Well, I'm trying to help my friend out, as you can see.
What's your business here?
To help him out. Hey, Draxar, care to tune in?
What's your business here?
He looks startled hearing himself speak from your mouth.
Have you ever wanted to fuck yourself?
You picked a strange place for entertainment.
Go fuck yourself. Oh, jeez.
It's like, that's remarkable. Can he mimic anyone?
What are you doing in the Sons of Dustfall? And the Sons of part is in the host.
Yeah, I got that. That's
might be able
pretty
to.
incredible. So what do you do with such a talent?
Open the magic box.
That was Korg, right? That said open the magic box.
Yeah.
Open the magic box.
What is this magic box you keep talking about? He kind of leans forward and sips on his brandy a bit.
I say it again. Open the magic box with a wink.
He looks at Darkstorm. Or has Korg come over yet?
Yeah, well, I assumed I followed the guy when he left because I was talking
Okay.
to him.
What magic box?
We're in a gentleman's club. What magic box do you think he speaks of?
He's like, that's a euphemism I've never heard here, if that's what you're trying to get at.
He is a
Think
very
he wants to
exotic
open your
creature.
magic box.
This is a weird night. He finishes his brandy and he stands up. He's like, I'm just going to leave. This is too strange for me.
Look, can I buy you another drink? And you can hear my friend talk some more and not be as weird.
I don't think anything's gonna make that not weird. And he looks at the proprietor and he's like, good day, John. And he grabs his hat and he walks out.
Don't go!
He shudders. Like he's just like, he gets like the creeps. And the proprietor, he looks at the three of you. He's like, get out! Get out! You're not welcome here anymore.
Follow him.
We leave and follow him.
You guys
I'm just following the group. But
exit
I
the,
didn't get a chance to pay for the services.
Korg, let's go.
What? Oh, okay. Thank you for your time and consideration. We'll call you, or we'll contact you.
what?
I don't know. Doesn't make any sense. He's so confused
Okay.
right now.
Okay, you guys leave. You enter into the outside of the tavern. You're back on the main streets.
Yep.
And in the distance, you can kind of see your mark, I guess, kind of walking off. He's headed towards the Empire District.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna stealth and follow. Hey guys, I'm gonna stealth and follow him. Stay by me, okay? Unless you can keep up.
I probably will not be able to stealth and run by you.
Just stay behind me. I'm stealthed and I'm following.
Okay, how far back are you guys staying behind?
60 feet.
Far back. I am not a stealthy person.
Okay, and you guys aren't trying to stealth?
I'm
It's just
not.
her.
I'm staying so far back that
Okay,
I will.
so you guys are
I'm probably
way
gonna get
back.
lost as fuck. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Darkstorm, you sort of like become one with the shadows of the evening. You blend into the darkness and move quickly along, keeping your target in sight as he moves out of the slums. As he gets closer to the Empire District, he kind of closes his jacket up a little bit, kind of like tilts his hat more and walks up more straight and like proper as he starts heading into the housing area there. He hasn't noticed you at this point in time, but you start to enter a slightly more crowded area. It's more well lit. the streets are more straight, whereas in the slums they kind of curved a little bit more. So it becomes a little trickier to follow him. But you manage to do it pretty well, and eventually you see him kind of go up to a house, and he just walks inside. It's a small, it's 2 stories, but not as large as some of the other places. Still whitewashed with the red uh, roof, and it has like a red door with a painting of the Empire symbol along it. The bottom floor has no windows, but the upper story does have a couple of windows, which you can see like that artificial incandescent light kind of spills out from 2 of them on the front facing, but the windows in the back appear dark.
Okay. I'm going to assume this is where he lives. Let's investigation check to see. Oh, it's gotta be where he lives.
No, this is where he lives. It's pretty confident.
Okay. I remember where this spot is at, and I go find Korg and Drazar.
All right, they're not too far behind you. You catch up to them pretty quick.
Hey guys, I found his house.
Hey,
You know where that guard guy lives?
I know where that guard guy lives.
Perfect. Then we don't have to sleep with another guy to get what we needed.
No, but that would have been fun
Not for me.
here's how you kill them,
for
you
me.
damn idiot bird brain.
All right, this way. Take us to the house.
All right, you guys head back to the house that you saw the guard captain enter.
Very quietly, I say, "There's some windows in the back that I can sneak into. How do you guys want to do this?"
I will stay out here to keep a lookout. If I see anything coming, I'll make a funny bird noises like this. Caw-caw! Caw-caw! That will let you know that there is something coming. Again, it will sound like this. Caw-caw! Caw-caw!
Perfect.
Um, how loud are you doing that right now? Like
Not-
super loud?
not subtly. I'm not screaming it loud, but it's about as loud as I'm talking right now. So it was subtle.
I would do this.
Okay. So there's some people in the street around here, and they're looking at you really weird with all these crazy bird sounds. But then they see that like
I am a
one of
bird.
you is a bird person, and they're like, "Oh, okay, that makes sense."
Of course. Good evening. Sorry for the trouble. Okay. And I'm not going anywhere inside the house. I'm just going to chill and make my bird noises if someone comes.
All right, I guess I'm going in alone.
We should probably wait until it's like much later in the evening. I mean, okay. I will watch out here, and you do what you do.
What time is it?
It's early evening, equivalent of like 6:30, 7 p.m. Like
Okay, gonna wait until midnight. 1, you guys say?
Sure, that sounds better than nothing.
Cool.
All right, so you guys go kind of find a place to chill out for a few hours. Do you guys head back to like the Drunken Swine or?
Sure.
All right, so you guys head back to the Drunken Swine and kind of chill out. Uh, you know, Tavern Keeper welcomes you. Do you guys chill out in the common area or?
Yeah. Where? I mean, is there anywhere else to chill out?
Uh, like, well, you could rent a room if you want.
And
Oh
open the
yeah.
magic box.
Probably have to have a room for them. How much is one of your rooms?
Well, a nice room usually runs about 5 silver pieces, but I'll tell you what. Tonight, you guys have been good customers. I'll give you a room on the house.
Can we actually have a room in the house? I don't want to sleep.
He looks at you. Yeah, yeah, upstairs.
Perfect. Thank you. That is greatly appreciated. How much is it?
It's free tonight.
Oh, thank you.
He
Oh,
looks.
guys, he's even giving a room for free.
I'm shaking my head at the barkeep.
He kind of leans down. He whispers to Darkstorm. It's like, how do you do it?
I don't know.
Zukru.
I changed my mind. Zoo crew.
Oh, oh, okay.
Cool. Upstairs we go.
All right, so you guys, you go upstairs. He offered you one room, so there's one room, for the three of you.
Perfect. Perfect. Where is the bed?
There,
Is there
there's
only
a
one bed?
there's a single bed, pushed up against the wall, but it's pretty nice, considering where you're at. It's stuffed with hay, and but it's got like a blanket over it, so it's not, super uncomfortable. It's a little lumpy, but not like impossible to sleep on.
Perfect. Guys, there's only one bed in here, but there's three of us going to sleep on the bed.
You don't need a bed.
I don't need the bed.
You carry your house with you.
I definitely don't carry a house.
I just need a perch.
Okay,
Yes.
well, is there at least a chair in this room somewhere?
Yeah, there's like a chair on the side and like a small desk, not like the best desk, but it's there.
Okay, then I will sit on the chair. And that is where.
I will perch on the desk.
What's the highest point in the room?
The ceiling.
No, just sleep in the
To to lie on.
Nobody's
What's
gonna sleep in the bed.
bed. He gives us a room, and we really are fucking animals, man. He gets us a free room, and nobody takes a bed. They're like sleeping in the hot spots.
is
All
that
right.
like a
Well, if
dress?
nobody wants the bed, then I'll sleep on the bed.
Okay, so as people perch and get these weird positions, the turtle gets on the bed. It creaks under excessive weight, but it manages to, bear the load pretty well. And then you guys rest up for your late night hijinks.
Perfect.
And after a few hours, you guys kind of get ready to go. It's around midnight now, and I guess you guys wake up.
Yep. As soon as it's around like the midnight-ish time frame, and we're woken up by Cat Lady. I hope I'm sleeping, so I didn't set no alarm.
Yeah. Wake up, everybody.
Okay. I am awake.
Oh. It's time to get going.
So, I'm sneaking in through the house, saying this quietly. I'm going to use one of the back dark windows. Say, because no one's perfect, not even me. I get caught. What do you want me to do?
Signal.
You got to go like this. Caw-caw! Caw-caw! And then trouble.
And then we will run away.
Fuck you!
Trust me, this will work. You have to go. Caw-caw! Caw-caw!
Caca! Caca! Got it.
That is close enough, I suppose. And then we will come rushing to get away, and you can try to escape in the clouds in the dark or something.
Alright. I suppose.
All right,
let's
so you guys
do
start making back to the where you saw the captain, right?
Yep.
And from there, give me 1 second. Okay, so you guys get to the house. All the lights are off at this point in time in it. All the windows are dark.
Perfect.
Alright. Y'all find a place.
Yep, we'll be. I'll be. So, is there like a fence line or anything like that?
Nope, it's just out on the street pretty much.
Okay, then I just want to kind of be across the street and maybe down a house, kind of just chill in there a little bit. Kind of trying to stay out of like the middle of the road, so I kind of have some stealth, but it's not like I'm like hiding behind someone's garbage can. You know what I mean?
Okay. Go ahead and so you're ducking out there and trying to hide there?
If you want to call it hiding, I'm just kind of trying to look nonchalant,
Okay,
just
just
down the road a little bit.
Trying to look non conspicuous while you just
Yes.
hide out on the corner.
Yeah.
All right. And then what's Drazar doing?
Looking at people very hard, like as they walk by, just people watching, like staring at them.
Okay.
I hear if you look
All
directly
right.
at them, they'll leave you alone.
You're just being very conspicuous. Okay. All right, Darkstorm. What are you doing?
Question of the hour. I am circling to the back. Is there anybody around? I guess perception.
Yeah, make a perception check. The way looks clear to you.
Perfect. All
you don't
right.
really see anything out of the ordinary. Seems fine.
Are these windows on the first or second story?
On the second story.
All right. I guess I'm going to stealth now.
Okay, make a stealth check.
I'm gonna use my inspiration, or
Okay, yeah, you can do that. Just roll again.
yeah.
This one is much more stealthy than the first.
All right, so you're stealthing up the wall, I'm guessing, climbing.
Yes, and I'm using
Well, you have a
second
climb
story
speed,
work.
so you're fine. You don't have to say you're using it. You have it.
Gotcha.
So you climb up very quietly and stealthy. You come up on one of the darkened windows.
I search for if it's gonna squeak.
So
Is
you
that a
kind
thing?
of yeah, you kind of make an investigation check. Yeah, it seems fine to you.
Okay. I slowly open the window.
As you slowly open the window, you kind of pull it out. You feel kind of some cold air from inside the house escape, but it makes no sound.
I uh, slowly go inside, like kind of crawl and roll.
All right, you slip inside the darkened room. It's the only light is from outside the street lamps, so it's difficult for you to see anything since you don't have a dark vision or anything like that. So
I
you
do have dark
She has dark
vision.
vision. We don't.
oh yeah, you do. Duh.
I do not.
Kick it.
So you can see uh pretty well. Everything's black and white. It looks like you are in a child's room. There's a bed up against the wall with a small still form of a little girl inside it. A dresser pushed up against another chest and a door leading out of the room further into the house. She does not disturb or seem to notice that you've entered her room at this point in time.
Got you. I head to the door. And
All right.
I'm going to try another investigation check to make sure it doesn't squeak.
Okay, you can check it out. It looks well maintained. It looks like it would be okay.
I open it and I peek out the hallway.
In the upstairs, you look in the hallway to your right. You see the stairs that lead down. It's a relatively narrow hallway. It's not the most fanciful house, but you see a two doors on the far hallway across from you. One straight across, and then another one kind of down, and then a door across from that one as well, for a total of 4 rooms in this upper stairs area.
Okay, so there's 4 other doors that I can go into.
There's 3 other doors.
3 other doors.
4 total rooms because you're in a room.
That duh. Okay. I'm going to look into the. What's that rule of thumb? You keep your hand on the left wall and you go.
Yeah, for mazes.
All right. Whatever the doors to the farthest left.
Okay, so you slip out in the hallway and you start making your way down the door to the left. Make another stealth check. The situation's changed versus your climbing outside. Right. You ease down the hallway very carefully and get to the door on the left-hand side.
Investigate to open.
Yeah, this is also a very well-maintained door.
Okay, I open it and peek inside.
You look inside, and this also appears to be the room of a small child. This one is a boy. Similar layout to the other room, and also doesn't appear to be disturbed by you opening the door.
Go to the next room.
Across the hall from you.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
You open the door.
Yes.
All right. So you push the door open, and this is obviously the master bedroom. We look in there. There's a larger bed. It fits two people, of which right now you recognize the city guard captain is there along with his wife. They're both asleep, unaware of your presence. There's a large dresser and a small work desk on the left-hand side of the room. This is one of the rooms that the windows are facing the front. They were on when you came by earlier in the day.
Okay. He said it's a work desk.
There is a work desk there.
All right. Logic speaking, normally there's shit there, so I'm going to crawl, try open a little further, get down the floor, and quietly go to the desk.
All right, make a stealth check as you crawl across the floor. Okay, you crawl across the floor, being as careful as possible. Your claws do make a slight scratching sound as you move, just a and you kind of freeze a little bit as you hear the captain kind of roll over and mutter a little bit in his sleep. But he doesn't wake up. And you're at the desk.
Okay. I take a deep breath, and what do I see on the desk?
So the desk has a scattering of papers. It's difficult. You can kind of make it out in your dark vision, but dark vision is not the best for reading writings and stuff like that. But it looks like it's a bunch of city like watch reports, papers about things. On the top, there's a note about a recent theft at a gentleman's clothing store. It looks like they're looking for possibly some strangers into town with animal-like appearances. Then it specifically talks about a turtle, a cat, and a bird, but it looks like it hasn't been. It's kind of like folded up, and it doesn't look like it's been read yet. And then there's some other reports. Mayor's daughter went missing recently. The investigation into that kind of talks a little bit about they're not sure if she was kidnapped or if she ran off with a boy that she was seeing. Talking about Left Hand Jack has been stepping up recruitment lately, and reports on guards that they think that are on Left Hand Jack's payroll that deserve investigation. Pretty much stuff like that. That's mostly the top section. There's some blank paper, quill, ink pen. There is a drawer in the desk that is locked.
Okay. Most importantly, I want to grab that folded piece of paper that described us.
Okay.
And then, if possible, the other 2 pieces of paper.
Okay. You take those papers, no problem.
Cool. And then I want to inspect the lock.
Okay. You don't notice anything like strange about the lock. It's locked. It seems like a pretty normal lock.
Okay. I'm going to. Is this thieves' tools, not sleight of hand, right?
Yep. Thieves' tools.
Thieves' tools. All right. I'm going to try and pick it.
You're jiggling kind of the lock, and it seemed like a really simple lock, but you're under pressure. The captain's there, and it's just taking longer than you thought. And as you're kind of cranking it, like your tool slips a little, and the lock opens, but it clicks. And there's like this thunk sound as you do it, as you mess up, and you hear the captain. He just, who's there? And he like sits up in his bed all of a sudden, and he's kind of like looking around. He's fumbling in the dark a little bit because he can't see in the dark, but it looks like he's fumbling towards this strange device at the side of his bed that looks similar to the lamps in the streets outside.
I'm going to quietly dash towards the side of the bed. Is this bed? Can I get under it or get like next to it?
You could get under it.
All right. I'm good. And then this lock, that chick, does it look like it's open or just unlocked?
It unlocked, but the drawer's not open.
I'm going to quietly go under the bed.
Okay, so go ahead and I want you to make a dexterity check, or make a stealth check real quick.
Hey, that's not a pass, right?
Oh
Right.
gosh.
You rush, you scare across the floor. As you do, the light comes on just as you slide under the bed. And you've discovered you were lucky enough to slide in on the wife's side of the bed, who's just beginning to stir. As the city watch captain stands up and he looks around and he reaches down, he has like a blade there that he keeps with him, like a kind of a long rapier, and he draws it out and he looks around and he's like, who's there? And he starts looking, and he immediately kind of notices that the papers on his desk are missing, and he starts walking over there to check it out. His wife kind of wakes up. He's like, what are you doing? What's going on? Okay, shh. Somebody was just in here. I know it. Papers are missing. We've been robbed. Go check on the children. And she gets like this panicked look, and she rushes out in her nightgown, rushes to go check on the children to make sure that they're okay. And he kind of looks around. He goes to the window and he starts checking the window to see if maybe somebody came in or out from there. What do you do?
What all can I see?
So from your vantage point, you can see that he's standing over by the window. You can kind of see from kind of like his calf down kind of deal. You saw the woman, she got out of the bed and she kind of ran off. On the door, so the way the room is set up, I'm going to give you the crappiest drawing in the world here.
Okay. It's nice knowing you guys that might die.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. If anything, they'll just arrest you. They're not going to immediately kill you.
B stands for bed. That was supposed to be a D. That's the desk. And then the door is, up here in the front. So he's kind of on the desk side. He's checking out the window. It's kind of over here. And you're
Okay.
under the bed on the side, on his side right now.
All right.
And that's a dresser down there. Like a little wardrobe.
Okay. Bed, dresser, wardrobe.
What?
Bed, dresser, wardrobe. I'm just trying to
Yep.
think.
Well, bed, desk, wardrobe.
Bed, desk, wardrobe. What's he doing right now? He's still looking outside the window?
He's checking the window right now, kind of looking around.
I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay, so he turns from the window and he looks around and he has like a thought. He kind of like walks over towards the door and he calls out. He's like, "Are the kids okay?" And you kind of hear she's like, they're fine, but Candace's window's open." And he curses under his breath and he kind of prepares to walk out. He kind of pauses and looks around, and then he kind of gets down and he looks under the bed and he looks right at you, hiding under the bed right now.
There's people trying to kill you.
Roll deception at disadvantage.
They're under your bed right now, too. Wait, what? No, that's.
I don't know how. Just gonna roll twice.
Just click the disadvantage button at the bottom.
Bottom?
Yeah,
Oh, see it. I see it. And then the D20?
and then roll deception like normal.
Oh.
I'll give you 1 minute to explain yourself before I run this rapier through your entire body. Get out from under there.
Okay. I get out. It's left-hand jack, right, guys?
Yes.
We tracked you to the brothel today. And yes, my friend, we're trying to teach him to work. However, we were trying to track you because left-hand jack is trying to kill you. This person knows that you may know something. This person's sending people.
What? This person? What are you talking about?
Left-hand jack. This
Left hand
person,
Jack knows what? Where do you come by your information?
I'm a thief, and I look at the streets. I'm a rogue. What do you think I get this information? All I know is there's a hit on your head, and I was trying to save you and your family.
So as you talk and you explain that you're a thief working the streets, he tightens his grip on his rapier and he steps forward. He's like, "You are a fucking thief, but you're about to be a dead one." And he steps forward and roll initiative.
Oh God.
Hey, good news is he's not wearing armor. Unless he sleeps in it.
He's not wearing armor.
Oh wait, I had disadvantage.
No, I didn't have disadvantage. It would have shown up
Oh.
red. That's your
Cool.
like legit initiative. So he steps forward, he had like this murderous glint in his eye, and then he steps next to you and he lunges with his rapier at you.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm still having some weird targeting issues today.
Oh, you're good. I believe it. The longer you take, the more time I get to think.
He's a little off his game with his first strike, and you manage to kind of evade it as the anger takes over, but his second one manages to flick across your skin. A slight cut goes across you as you start bleeding from a cut across your cheek, and he deals 8 damage to you.
Okay.
It's your turn.
Got you. Alright, see a second. Thinking. Alright, and I don't have sneak attack right now, right?
You do not.
Okay. Hold on. I'm trying to. There, that button. Actually.
You forgot to target him.
I forgot to
You can
target
just
him.
drag and drop that on him.
I'm sorry. Eventually, I will get this. Hits.
Alright, so that hits, so roll damage. Your dagger out, and it manages to score a small mark across his arm, and he grits a bit as a little bit of blood leaks down. He grimaces. He's like, "Today's the day you die, you thieving bitch."
All
And
right.
then,
And then 1 second. I want to
Okay.
use. I'm gonna take cunning action, and I'm going to dash.
Okay. Where are you gonna dash to?
I'm going to dash on the screen. It's to the left, and I'm gonna see if I can quick feline reflexes. If I can see an invite in there. If not, I'm gonna keep running or grab whatever I can out of that. Can I do that? Or is that not
So you're
my
gonna try to run past him to get to the desk and see if you can get anything?
and run out of the room to try and make it to the kids' room.
Okay. So
Otherwise,
let's.
if that's not possible,
So
I'm just
what
gonna
I'll
run to
say
the kids'
is,
room.
so remember you have your feline agility, which can double your speed, provided you haven't moved yet on your turn. So that will get you from 30 to 60. And if you run away from him, he's going to get attack of opportunity. So it might be better to cunning action disengage, use your feline agility to get 60 feet, so that he doesn't get an attack on you. Just because I know you're new to the character class.
Yeah, I'm an idiot. Trying.
So would you rather do that instead?
Yeah, and there's no way I can reach the desk, right?
I'll let you attempt it. You can roll a dexterity check as you run past to see if you can.
Okay, I'll take it.
All right,
Let's
make a dexterity check.
do this. Damn it.
As you run past, you grab the drawer and you yank on it. The drawer flies out from the desk and scatters across the floor. You do see some sealed envelopes and papers there, but it's difficult and you're in a rush to try to get out. You'd have to either stop and try to spend your time trying to gather up the papers, or you have to continue trying to run out.
I have 16 health. Guys, what do you think?
Hey, you do you.
Yeah.
I'm running. Forget the paper, I'm running.
All right. You run out of the room and you manage to get down to the children's hall that you originally entered in, and there you see the City Watch captain's wife. She's standing there. She's holding the small girl in her arms. They're kind of crying, and she slumps against the room. And she's like, "Please, just go, just leave us alone."
Stab them as you run past. Both of them. Kids too. No, don't do that.
I dash
And
out the
then
window.
that was the end. You ran out of movement at that point. Since you had already
Okay.
used your action to attack earlier, so.
Okay.
He rushes out and he sees you standing there, and he lets out this cry of frustration and rage seeing you kind of run, and then he dashes to get closer to you. But he can't actually do anything at that point in time.
Is that cry somewhat close to caw?
No, it didn't sound like a caca.
Fuck, I forgot to do the cacao when I ran. Disengage, feline.
Well, you can't use your feline ability this turn. It's pretty much every other turn. You have to use it if you have it. You have to move 0 feet on a turn before you can use it again.
That's what it is.
But you can disengage as your regular action, move 30 feet, and then dash for another 30 if you wanted to.
Caca! Caca! Disengage. Run. Get out.
Alright, and you leap out the window?
I leap, but I kind of turn around so my claws dig into the.
Make an acrobatics check. Alright, you leap and as spin, you dig your claws into the wooden brace, holding on, and start scaling down the wall. Drazar and Korg, you hear the caw, caw, coming from the house. Roll initiative. Korg.
Do I see her at all? Because I think I was across the street in the front yard. She's probably in the backyard climbing
Yeah.
some window, right?
She's in the backyard right now, so you just hear the caw. I'm gonna draw a new thing out.
Okay. I'm gonna. So I'm like 1 or 2 houses like down from there. But I'm gonna move to like their like the next street over, like their backyard, so I can see down and see what's going on the couple houses down. I don't want to get too close, but I want to be able to see down to that area and see what's going on. And I'm readying my warhammer.
Like kind of over here. Like this is the back of the house. This would be the street coming
I don't
from
have
the
map.
front.
Hold on. Pull the map up again. Maps. What was it named? Blank.
Blank.
There it is. Okay. So where's?
She's coming down. This is the back of the house where she's at.
Okay, and then however many houses down, because I was like 2 houses down.
Okay, then
So,
you
like,
still
the
won't
house
even
down?
be. You won't even be on the map then.
Okay, yeah. So I don't know if this is right, but like about this level, I want to get because I'm thinking like straight across would be here, but like 1 house down and be looking down into their backyard to see if I can see what's going on.
Yeah, you could get closer and kind of see, but you know, it's not backyards, right? These are streets, so it's just a bunch of
so
streets
the next,
all
yeah,
butted
so
up
just
against.
1 street over, and then looking down to the next house over, where she was in that house. So I'm like 1 house down on that street, like back street, looking down
Okay.
to see what's going on.
Yeah, you'd be like down here, kind of, for how that
Okay.
would work.
Okay, then yeah, that's where I'm at.
All right, and then Drazar, where were you?
Back alleyway. Kind of where she jumped out at. Perfect.
It's your guys' turns. I don't know
I
if
went.
you're gonna do anything. Yeah, I'm
No,
saying
that was-
it's
that-
Drazar's turn.
That was it.
All right, so you move to the back.
Yes.
All right.
Was he outside yet?
Not yet.
Okay. Yeah, I'm done now.
He rushes up to the window and he kind of sees that you're climbing down. You're a little bit out of reach. So he kind of backs up. He takes a gamble and he leaps out of the window, trying to spin and stab you with his rapier on the way down. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Not burdened by his armor, he's actually pretty dexterous as he leaps out the window, and as he spins, He manages to spin just right, and he makes the attack against you. He fails to hit, however, as he flies down to the ground, and he kind of lands and hits, and he kind of hurts himself as he lands on the ground. And he's prone.
He's prone.
He's prone.
Get him wise down.
We killing him?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I have 30 move speed plus a dash, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then I guess that's it.
You just
I
gonna
don't-
walk up?
I had a dash to get here, so that's all my move and action anyway. So
Okay. All right.
yeah, it took me 55 move speed to get here. So
All right. I'm still clinging to the house, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna scramble back in.
All right. You scramble back into the house.
Heading towards their room.
All right, you rush back. She's crying, holding on to her children. She's in a hysterical panic. She's just trying to keep them safe as she shies away from you, hoping that you don't like kill them and murder them all.
Not gonna hurt you, and I dash for the room.
All right, you get to the
They're
room,
painted.
no problem.
I look for the invite.
You sort through the paper on the ground. Eventually, you find like this fancy envelope. It's written with a gold kind of ink across it. It says, "You're cordially invited to attend the banquet in honor of His Majesty's royal visit to the town of Duskfall." And it's a sealed envelope. It hasn't been opened yet.
I take it.
I-
And guessing
And
that's all I
that'll
can
be
do, right?
your turn. So.
Okay.
Drazar. Drazar.
do you have a sleep spell?
Why did it roll disadvantage?
Because
Is it
he's prone.
Because he's prone and it was a ranged attack.
Oh, lame.
Mm-hmm.
So
What did,
you
I don't know what you said.
He asked if you had a sleep spell.
No.
You fire your ray of frost at the captain, but laying on the ground, he's kind of difficult to spot, and it shoots over his body and kind of freezes the tiles behind him. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
He stands up. He kind of looks around, seeing the two of you come back. He's like, and he lets out like just frustrated, like he feels like he was set up like the whole time. You guys like sought him out, followed him home to rob him, you endangered his family, and he attacks Korg. He manages to skitter his rapier across your hard turtle shell with one of the attacks, but kind of throws him off. He's not used to attacking turtle-like targets, and his next one just pierces effort. It hits your shell and just is unable to penetrate or cause any damage.
I'm gonna say, little man, we are not here to kill you. We are just trying to do some magic stuff with the box. And then I'm gonna rage because he hit me and I'm starting to get pissed off and stuff. So hold on. I'm just trying to be as dumb and undescriptive as possible with that. So, Barbarian Rage. I click Effect and I'm raged, right?
Yep.
Okay. Which gives me advantage on strength checks, blah, blah, blah. +2 melee damage, resist bludgeoning, slashing, blah, blah, blah. Okay.
Also turn
So-
on your, don't forget your totem effect
Yes.
for the resistance to all the other damage.
Boop. There. Okay. And then I'm going to actions. Very interesting. Reckless attack. Homeboy.
Okay.
With where's my maul? For 10 damage.
Or 15.
Oh, yeah, +5. My bad. 15 damage.
You swing your maul and he skitters back trying to get out of the range of it. It hits into his side and he grunts in pain and glares at you. He's like, "Fucking thieves! Follow me home! I'm the fucking city watch captain! I'm not fucking getting away!" Darkstorm.
Alright, I dash for the White and Kids room.
Okay, you're back out to the window.
Alright, before I go out the window, I turn to the wife and I grab the letter that shows left-handed Jack and I show it to her. I'm gonna look. Like, there are people trying to kill your husband because of this.
She's like hysterical. She's not really paying attention to you. She just cries and she's closing her eyes and looking away, and she just is not registering with her right now. She's just in full blown like panic mode.
Alright, never mind. Tried. I'm gonna go towards the window and what do I see below? Is he still on the ground or is he up?
He's standing up, fighting Korg. You know, he's got a rapier in his hand. He's wearing like boxer shorts. You know, that's it. He's just with this Korg, just in time to see Korg hit him with a maul in his side.
Alright, can I dash down or is it possible to jump down and stab him?
Yeah, you can try that. Make an acrobatics check when you jump down.
Jumping.
Alright, you manage to leap gracefully from the window and you line up on your target. Go ahead and attack.
Ouch.
Alright, roll your damage with sneak attack.
Yep. Ouch.
You leap down and gracefully arc over the watch captain's head. You thrust your rapier down, mimicking what he attempted to do with you, and you manage to pierce into his shoulder, and he grunts in pain. He kind of looks around at all of you surrounding him, a little scattered and panicked.
Hopefully
Drazar.
remembering that I said I didn't want to kill him.
I can't hear you.
Said it didn't work.
Oh, okay. So you summon the lightning energy and attempt to grab the captain to pull him towards you, but he stands fast, holding strong against the magical pull of your aether. But he stares at you wide-eyed, seeing you harness this magical power, and a sort of like panic comes into his face. And he disengages and turns to run away.
We wanted to kill him, right?
I wasn't trying to kill him.
Let him run.
I don't. Do you guys see any point into killing this guy? Like legitimately?
Just a most wanted list.
I mean, I guess so. I'm
Save the
raging
mayor's
anyway, and
daughter?
I'm not very.
And get off the most wanted list.
And another reckless attack. Hold on, let me find my reckless attack.
Oop.
Oh, I can probably remove this giant ballista. Or light ballista. Let's see. Maul. Four. Boom.
You slam your maul into the captain of the guard. He grunts in pain. You hit him in the back. Wide-eyed panic. He's trying desperately to get away as he realizes that you guys are going to hunt him down, mercilessly murder him. You hear a high-pitched scream from up above as his wife stares down below, crying, knowing that her husband's about to be murdered.
Oh, she's gonna get it too. She
No,
shouldn't have looked out the window.
What? How about we just go for the KO, which is what I'm trying to do,
Alright, alright.
and we get out of here.
Gonna try and knock him out. Shit didn't roll.
And you miss. Drazar.
I am not doing well.
He would have had a cover bonus for that too, so make sure if you say you're attacking with range, you let me know before you roll so I can tell you if they've got cover or not.
Okay. For the other character being in the way?
Yep.
Okay.
He just, in a blind panic, he turns and attempts to run away. He doesn't even think about disengaging this time. He just wants to get away from you guys.
Okay.
He says like a quick prayer to the aspect of luck.
Oh shoot! It's still on. For some reason, my effect's on. It doesn't turn off after every turn. Oh, I have to actually turn it off, don't I?
It's still good until the beginning of your next turn. So
Oh, so that does work. Okay.
yeah. So you guys roll your damage.
I'm just going for the KO. I'm not going for a kill.
Knockout.
And you got sneak attack too.
You would have sneak attack on that as well. This is a different turn. Just roll 2d6 and I'll add it manually.
Sorry.
Is he out yet?
Not yet.
This man has so much health.
He's critically injured.
Not critically enough. Ooh. My turn?
Yes.
Okay, I want to use my net on him. I can't see him because he's
okay.
off screen, but I want to get close enough to just like net him like
He's
a
not off.
gladiator.
He's not off screen. Zoom out a bit.
I'm out as far as I can go.
Scroll down then.
He's at the bottom.
He's still there.
Oh, he's down. There he is. Okay. So, I don't know what the range is on a net.
The range is 5 or 15.
5 or 15. So
But
I probably can't.
You have to be at least within 15 feet.
All right, never mind. I'll throw a javelin.
Alright.
I can't recklessly throw a javelin, can I?
Any
You have to
melee attack. So no. Alright, you hit him with the javelin. Roll damage.
Yes, all the damage.
The javelin pierces into his calf and he collapses, bleeding out. He sobs on the ground, knowing that his death is near.
And then I want to move 30 feet.
All right.
It's your turn, Darkstorm.
Yep. I'm going to. I have 30 movement speed.
You can also cunning action dash if you want to get up to 60.
Close. Can I talk at or yeah?
Well, if you used your cunning action thing or whatever, then it wouldn't be your move speed and you still get to it. Right?
Yep.
Is he prone at all?
No.
I think I'd be right there or square back.
Yeah. That's 60 feet.
I guess that's my turn.
But you get to
But
attack.
no, you can still have an action. 'Cause that's a bonus action.
Okay.
And he's
I look him in the eye and I say, "What? Sorry."
well, because he's prone, if you do attack him,
He's not.
I thought you said he collapsed, so I hit him with my spear in the calf. My bad.
Like, descriptively collapsed, but he's not
Okay.
prone.
Okay.
Like, he's not on the ground. It's just like when you have like a Charlie horse and you're grabbing your leg and you're like, fuck.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try and knock him out.
Okay, roll your attack.
Wow.
You miss. Maybe some pity in your eye or something about him. Just
I'm confused about which way I need to go. Um, that's with cover, I guess. If I try to
yeah,
attack and knock him out,
you can't knock him out with a ranged attack.
try to murder him.
Yes, he'll have cover if you try to murder him.
Well, he's murdered. Shit.
Damn, it's the only one that worked.
You might as well roll damage and then describe how you do it.
I hit him in his already damaged leg. It freezes immediately and breaks off as he tries to step away, leaving a bunch of blood to gush out as he bleeds out on the ground.
All right, you guys. After you murdered the city watch captain, I
Great.
assume the zoo crew then makes a hasty exit.
Yes, very hasty.
As you guys rush off, trying to get away from
Well,
the scene of the murder.
I do want to get my javelin before I run away. Is that okay?
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
You grab your javelin.
I mean, his wife saw our
That
faces.
is.
Yep.
We're gonna
Yeah.
end here for the day/night,
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
and we will pick it up next time with the adventures of the murderous zoo crew.
Look, we didn't try to murder him. We just wanted to get an invite. But 45 checks later, trying to sneak through a house, she was not gonna. She's gonna. What can you do?
I tried.
Murder the
All
captain.
right.
That's what's up.